The driver's 2 young children and a female passenger are also in the car.
8-2 control, can we in the queue for a move and check? I think there's one on our list that hit earlier.
Yeah, stand by.
At control, Sam Chittock pulls up the intel on the car and the driver. On the roadside, Sam Maples and Sophie start to dig into the driver's backstory.
Have you got your ID on you, please?
Why, what do I need ID for?
Evasive responses arouse suspicions.
Have you got your driving licence on you at all?
Yeah, of course she has.
Just run some checks on you, and then we'll go from there, all right?
Nah.
Being met with attitude isn't unusual. For Sophie, it's all in a day's work.
Our job is to disrupt criminals using the roads, and we're going to go through cars and documents with a fine-tooth comb to see if we can find offences.
The man's not happy with all the questions. Up until now, it turns out he's been having a good day.
So where are you off to today? I appreciate you've got your kids with you.
Just gonna do a bit of shopping, book a holiday.
Very nice.
Book a holiday, very nice.
I won a bit of money yesterday, so I'm gonna...
Oh, right, nice.
Gambling man?
Yeah.
What on?
Just not long, but 400 quid in, won 7 grand, so...
7 grand?
Very nice.
But is his luck about to run out? Sophie spotted a problem.
You're definitely going to have that looked at. That is totally illegal.
What is it about?
Well, your tyres, you've got lumps out of them. You can't have any cords, cuts or anything. And that is a huge lump out your tyre there.
That's what I'll go to my waist now.
It's all about digging a little bit deeper. Accept nothing, believe no one, and sort of challenge everything. Driver details when you're ready. He had children in the car on that day. So, yeah, we're going to carry out our routine checks and go from there, really. Yeah, that's extremely dangerous with your kids in there, mate. All right.
And his luck is going from bad to worse. As information starts to come in from control, he's in more trouble.
Stand by for DL. I'm pretty sure he's provisional. Yes, provisional licence holder.
The driver doesn't have a full licence. He's a learner.
You need an L plate on the back.
Want to need one on the back as well, do I?
Well, yeah, you've only got one in the front. You're a provisional licence holder.
No, should I... Oh, come on, look.
Definitely need to get one, because technically you can get a ticket for that.
Yeah.
Driving otherwise than according to your licence.
Okay.
You'll get points on your licence before you've even got your full licence.
That's all good. All right.
An L plate falling off the back of the car may seem like an honest mistake.
8-2, was there any other intel at all?
But then Sam on control digs up a list of priors.
Yes. He is known P&C, violent, he's resisted arrest numerous occasions. Last known arrested 2017 for common assault.
They now know they're dealing with a previously violent offender.
Stand by.
Well, I'm mine now, please. I don't need this, I mean...
And the intelligence keeps coming.
He uses drugs, cannabis, cocaine, and drives whilst under the influence of drugs. That was dated end of July.
The Sentinels now have reasonable cause to suspect drug driving.
When was the last time you had any cannabis or cocaine?
For me?
Yeah.
Are you serious right now?
I'm asking you a question.
I don't do it, why?
You've committed a moving traffic offence by having an illegal tyre, all right? So we are going to require you to provide a specimen of saliva for roadside drop wipe, OK?
It takes 8 minutes. If it's negative, that's the end of it.
Okay, all right, fine.
Thank you.
But when Sam goes to get the kit, the driver stops playing by the rules.
No, you're not having a drink. You're not having a drink, because we need to do a test with you.
Okay,
all right?
you don't have to come into my space.
So I'm just asking you to put
I'll
the
move
drink
away
down.
from me then.
All right. People that start getting a little bit wound up and they're trying to disrupt you and interrupt and you almost try and, come on, let's just get this stop over with and let me on my way sort of thing, because they know that there's underlying issues that actually, if we're here a little bit longer and we conduct a few checks, and we're probably going to find them.
I can talk to you here.
But I need to carry out a test with you at the roadside,
Yes,
don't
that's
I?
fine.
Yes.
I pretty much don't want you to touch me too much. I want him to do it.
That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But I'm just making sure that you don't wander away and run off. Get your hands out your pockets.
I'm not running off.
All right? No, I'm not saying you
I've
are,
got
but...
nothing in my pockets.
Yeah,
Chewing
well, I don't know what you've got in your pockets,
my
so I'm
God,
asking
this
you,
is
it's a
ridiculous.
reasonable request, I'm asking you to keep your hands out your pockets.
With the situation getting heated,
Dan, are you nearby still?
Sam calls for support.
Yeah, I'm just around the corner. Do you want me there?
Yeah, could you just eat one, eh? Because he's getting a bit irate.
Because you're getting angry now.
I'm not getting angry. I just want you to hurry up.
If you just cooperate
chill,
and make it
just
easier,
chill.
we can get the test done
okay.
and get you on your way,
Okay.
can't we?
Let's do it then.
Fine.
Dan arrives to bolster the Sentinels' numbers, but Sophie's not taking any nonsense.
So I asked you earlier and you said no, but when was the last time you had any cocaine or cannabis?
I don't know.
You don't know. I've already said to you, but I'll say it to you again. I'm going to require you to provide a specimen of saliva
Yes.
for a roadside drug
Okay.
wipe. Failure or refusal to do so is an offence for which you may be prosecuted.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Okay.
You need to do 9 swipes to your tongue. Thank you. This test takes 8 minutes to give us a result. Part of that requirement is that you remain with us for the whole of that 8 minutes, okay? The 13:13, 13:21, I'll have a result for you.
Okay.
With the man's violent history, it's vital that the situation doesn't escalate.
Part of the requirement is that you remain with
You're
us.
just being
don't have
hard
it. I'm not
work.
being hard work because if this
No,
comes
you've
back
just done the
positive,
test.
no, if this comes back positive, we've got to do some further testing with you. If you go in, you know, at their level and start shouting and screaming at them back and stamping down authority, in my experience, it doesn't work. If you're just nice and cool, calm and collected with people, it often works in our favour.
Well, you can only
Okay.
do one test on me. You can't get do it.
That roadside.
That's what I'm saying. We do a roadside one and then we'll take you to the police station and do another one.
Yeah, dude.
Keep an eye on him.
You've got to wait here
Keep an eye
still.
on me. I'm not going to run away.
Just
I've got
wait
my
here.
kids
Stop
over there.
arguing. Why do you keep arguing?
She's a mockery.
Stop
You don't want
arguing.
people like that. That's what people do
Just
to me.
chill.
All the commotion has drawn a crowd.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah.
Here's my boy.
I don't need to.
I've got
Bone shot.
Quite quickly in a situation like that, you can be outnumbered very quickly with friends and family and all sorts of people coming out. So it's just trying to manage things, but also show that we are in control of the situation and we are going to do the checks we're going to do and carry out whatever we want to do.
The 8 minutes are up and the drug test results are in.
You tested positive for cocaine, all right? So at this moment in time, I'm arresting you on suspicion of driving a motor vehicle whilst exceeding the prescribed limit of a specified substance. You do not have to say anything with a may harm offence. If you do not mention when questioning something that should later on in court, anything you do say may be given in evidence, all right? The necessity for your arrest, so we can take you to the police station and carry out that evidence.
I've got cocaine in my. And I haven't. Yeah.
His luck has now well and truly run out and nothing's going this man's way.
Don't stop,
Listen, I don't give a.
because you'll get yourself in
I
more
don't care,
trouble.
but you're hurting my wrist. Look, get off.
Once we've got you
You
secure
can
in
just
the
let go
car,
of me.
we'll sort
Can you
them
hold
out.
my arm and then get off this? Get off the middle. Get off the middle.
To avoid any more confrontation,
You need to calm down.
the team need to get him to custody quickly.
So we're going to the pick. Have you been there before, done bloods? We'll get the medic. They'll take blood specimens, then you release.
That's fine.
While they get sent
I just
away.
want you to shot me. Just play fair. You haven't got to twist my arm, have you? You know what I mean?
He's taken away for a blood test to confirm levels of drugs in his system. At the time of filming, the results were still pending. If found guilty, his £7 winnings might come in handy. The penalty for drug driving can be an unlimited fine. Keeping the county's roads safe from suspected drug drivers. Just another day in the office, and all part of the service from the Sentinels. In the war against major crime, there's a new team of officers out on patrol. Handpicked, their task to tackle the most hardened criminals.
Get on the floor, now!
Meet the Sentinels.
I want to catch bad guys. I want to get in people's faces.
Accept nothing, believe no one, and challenge everything.
The latest police tactics revealed for the first time. They drive the fastest police cars on the road.
We are left. Risk is high. It's crashed. Decamp.
They use targeted live criminal intelligence
It's a black Bentley Continental.
with the help of an all-seeing matrix of cameras.
It should be hitting them within the next 60 seconds.
Open the window! Oh, you're going to smash! Open the window!
The result, criminals face overwhelming force.
We're going to make life as difficult for them as we absolutely can, again and again and again.
The most wanted hunted down.
Yeah, whoever it was, he floored it.
In a deadly game of cat and mouse.
Be advised he's violent.
Don't stop.
Listen, I don't give a.
He's got warning signals for weapons.
This vehicle is possibly involved in human trafficking.
Open the door!
These are the Sentinels.
This is where the excitement really starts to build up.
And this is Fast Justice. Coming up, a suspected dangerous drug dealer has something to hide.
I ain't got nothing on me, Bob, in my mouth. Don't go anywhere near me with that glove.
A car full of alleged thieves with a boot full of booze.
Gents, for information, you've got lots and lots of meat in there, security tagged, along with lots of alcohol, lots and lots of bottles of alcohol.
And a sickening display of disrespect.
You stop doing it now, otherwise you're going to get scared on you, all right?
Ipswich in Suffolk. Sentinel officers gather at a classified location.
Just making sure that we're in a fit state to go today. We've got the VOI list up and running, Sam. Yeah, great. And have we got any particular vehicles of interest at all?
Nothing hitting at the moment, Stan, but I'll have a look.
Okay, all right, fine. We're going to be hitting central Ipswich, and we'll see what we can find. We'll remember to hunt in pairs and do our best today, okay?
This team of 8 is one of 3 across the county. Here, they're led by Sergeant Mike Moon.
Crews today. James, you're going to be on foot. I'm just kidding.
Mike's team rolls out for another shift, chasing the targeted list of the county's most serious criminals. And he takes his place on control, monitoring for suspect cars.
What I'll do is I'll call the team on the radio and let them know where it's hit and when.
Having a dedicated controller is unique to the Sentinels and allows them to get intelligence updates on the ground fast. From here, Mike commands and directs his team of elite drivers. Stalking out across Ipswich, the Sentinels are on the prowl. The hunt is on, and it's not long before Mike has spotted a big target.
Something more interesting for you? Silver BMW 318 convertible, so it's got a black fabric roof. That's on a Sentinel South.
Drugs.
A1 received that.
A car linked to drug dealing has activated an automatic number plate recognition camera. For the Sentinels, this is their bread and butter.
In London Road, Yarmouth Road, Traffic Light Junction.
Do you think you can make that?
We'll give it a go.
But the vehicle was spotted around 1.5 miles away from Sophie and Mufti's current position. Their job is to get there, fast.
A3, we're going to head towards you.
Sentinels hunt as a pack. Call sign A3 John Wood and Sam Maples join the chase to track down the target car.
Should we go
Yeah, let's go sport, actually.
You're trying to read what he may be thinking and trying to get into his head as to what his next move is. You're just trying to think, what is the best route this vehicle may be taking? A lot of it comes down to luck of the draw. What's this
There
here?
it is, I reckon. It's got to be in it, surely.
Gotta be.
8-1, possible sighting, stand by.
In 8-1, Sophie and Mufti spot the suspect vehicle a few hundred yards ahead of them.
Yep. 8-1 confirmed. It's towards Broughton, just passing the Beagle pub on our offside.
Vehicle's 2 up.
Confirmed 2 male occupants.
They're in an unmarked car and decide to hang back. Going by the driver's speed, Mufti and Sophie haven't been clocked yet.
50 and a 30.
Yeah. 8-1, current speed is 50 in the 30. We haven't attempted any form of a stop just yet.
Yeah, support's a long way off, so I'd suggest you do.
With his eyes on the Sentinels' GPS locations and ears on their comms,
Yeah, A1's in Bramford on the 1113.
Mike coordinates the hunt from control.
8-3, we're 5 minutes from you.
But as Sophie and Mufti wait for Woody and Sam to catch them up,
He's probably got you in his mirror.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold back a little bit. He's looking in his wing mirror.
it looks like their cover is blown.
Must be a slip or something. They lay by here, isn't there?
So they have no option but to light him up before he can take off.
8-1 now entering the 40 for Bramford. Near side indication into the lay-by. We're at the junction with Bramford.
But the Sentinels know from experience that what looks like a routine stop
Down.
Driver's looking down.
can escalate very quickly.
I think when you pull over a vehicle, you've got to look at what might happen next. Is that...
Stay there! Stay where you are there! I'll do a tiger!
The passenger has legged it from the car with Sophie leading the chase.
The adrenaline goes straight through your body, which is good because it makes you run a little bit faster because your legs suddenly feel like jelly.
Guys, we've got to run out. Sophie's in pursuit. I've got to stay with the driver.
Is the person who's running away from me got a weapon? What is their capabilities if they have got a weapon? Are they going to use it? You know, what frame of mind are they in?
They got a runner. 8-3 receives.
With Mufti left with the driver and Sophie making the chase on foot alone, Sam and Woody floor it to get there as backup.
There you are. Get your hands out your pocket. Oh, your phone. You're being detained for a drug search. There's information this vehicle is involved in supply of drugs. All right, you're being detained for a Section 23 Mystery Drugs Act search, all right? Who's your mate?
No comment.
What's your name?
You know who I am.
I've got no idea who you are.
By revealing he's known to the police, the driver is admitting criminal form. Up the road, the passenger has been caught by Sophie. Sam and Woody arrive just in time.
Over here, stop.
At this moment in time, I'm detaining you for Section 23 Misuse Drugs Act search, all right? The reason for that is because on stopping that vehicle, you immediately got out and discarded this bag at the side of the road, all right? Pursued him for a short distance down the road across the footpaths, and then he literally just give up, I think. He thought he wasn't really making any ground on me.
Look, I'm handcuffed. I ain't going nowhere.
Calm down.
I ain't got nothing on me, bruv, in my mouth. Don't go anywhere near me with that glove. I ain't got nothing on my mouth. Look, I got nothing there. What are you doing with the gloves? What are you getting close to me for?
I'm going to search you.
The man hasn't taken kindly to being caught
Got no boxes on, so don't pull that down too far,
and searched.
man. Bro, be careful where your hands going, seriously.
Yeah, all right. You've run off, haven't you, mate? There's a good chance that there might be something tucked somewhere.
Meanwhile, Mufti is searching the car, and he may have an answer as to why the man was keen to get away.
There's scales in the car that I can see. Sorry?
Weed in that bag.
How much cannabis is in there?
I don't know, 20 grams.
Mufti, are all occupants accounted for?
Yes, one male run off, so it's got him now.
Have you got any drugs on you at all?
No, I haven't. Yes, I have, actually.
If only all the Sentinel suspects were this honest.
Hell, haven't even had a smoke. It's weed, mate, nothing else.
The fleeing passenger has admitted to having some cannabis on him, hidden in his sock. It's only a small amount, so could there be more?
Man, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Whatever the you're about to do, I don't know. You're grabbing my waistline, man. I don't know what you're going to do.
You're going to check your waistline? This your bag?
No comment.
Was that for us?
During the foot chase, the suspect threw away a man bag.
He dumped it as we were running down.
Woody searches the bag for incriminating evidence and quickly finds more cannabis.
Which you can't do before because it's personal.
And then something a lot more sinister.
Well, there's drugs in here, and there's a knuckle duster.
You know these people that are involved in drug supply, drug dealing, they're always going to carry weapons for their own protection. You like to think, you know, it's going to be a last resort, them using it as a police officer, but you never know what that person, you know, what's going through their mind, what their capabilities are. I didn't know him from Adam at that time, so he could have been, you know, one of the most violent people in Suffolk. I don't know. At this moment in time, I'm going to be arresting you on suspicion of possession of intent to supply Class D substances and possession of an offensive weapon. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm me defence if you don't mention when questioned, something which you later rely in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you understand that?
What palaver?
A palaver's one way of looking at it. For the cannabis and the knuckle duster, the fleeing passenger is coming in. And as for the driver, his day isn't going well either.
They found him.
They found him. Yeah, he didn't run that far.
It's my birthday, bro.
It's certainly going to be one he'll remember for a while. Mufti has a birthday present for him.
Right, based on what your mate has got in him as well as what you've got in your car, I'm arresting you on suspicion of possession with intent to supply cannabis.
8-1, do you receive, Mufti?
Go ahead, we've got this chap detained as well.
Did you get the fact it's his birthday today?
Yeah, we've wished him a happy birthday. How old are you today?
31.
31. You don't look a day over 30.
Oh, cheers, mate. Any chance for a cigarette before I go in there? No. Joint? Yeah, the joint might be a long shot.
As the driver awaits the prospect of a birthday in the cells, he can't help but have a laugh at his mate's escape attempt.
You made him want to hang around.
Did a reciprocal. He went that way and then
No, I thought that when he come back, I thought, I'd have come back and...
Yeah.
He wouldn't have got away from our colleague. She's quick.
She is, yeah, she did.
She caught him, didn't she?
She did, yeah.
She's quick.
The driver's coming in to join his fast-footed friend. For Speedy Sophie, a quick sprint's all in a day's work.
Yeah, fantastic result that is. It's always nice when you get a bit of a chase to get hold of your person at the end of it. No one tends to sort of run unless they've got real reason to, or they want to get away, or they've got something to hide or on their person.
In Ipswich, it's been just 3 days since the Sentinels arrested 2 suspected drug dealers in a silver BMW. Today, Mufti is on control, and Sergeant Mike Moon is on the road with Sophie in 8-0.
Yeah, I enjoy getting out. Absolutely. I really like being out on the ground, to be honest.
Do you like showing the team how it's done?
Yeah.
It's nearly the end of their shift.
Given the time of day, I think we need to either go big or go small. Nothing in between.
It's down to Mufti to conjure up some criminality for the Sarge.
See what I can find. Go big or go small. I am extremely proud to be a Sentinel. I've worked so hard in my career to get to the stage I'm at. 17 years in this job, I still want to catch criminals. I want to get in people's faces. I want to lock up bad guys. Silver BMW convertible.
A very familiar-looking car has just activated an ANPR camera.
8-0, we're in with the Holiday Inn Express traffic lights.
8-2, we're going to look out for that as well.
It's received.
It's not a car Sophie could forget.
So we've just had an activation for a silver BMW 3 Series convertible. We stopped this vehicle a couple of days ago where the passenger ran off, and both occupants were arrested for possession of intent to supply Class B cannabis and possession of offensive weapons as well. So we're trying to intercept this vehicle today.
Last time, the passenger tried to give Sophie the slip, and the driver was carrying bags of cannabis. That was 3 days ago, so surely he wouldn't be brazen enough to be out allegedly dealing again, would he?
There it is. We have to go around.
Sam and Dan, call sign 82, are the first to spot the car, heading in the opposite direction and mingling with the early afternoon traffic.
Yeah, it's committed.
Stand by, no, right.
Dan is near London, on London Road, which is just up the road from it.
Yeah, it's done a right onto Hadley Road, so we're going to try and catch up with it there and put a stop in. Looked like it was just one up.
It looks like there's only one person in the BMW today.
I wonder if he's going to have a load on him.
We're just near Dunlop Road, near side indication. It looks like it's stopping for us compliantly.
Hello, how are you? Just turn the engine off, please, sir. I've got a body-worn camera on. Is there anything in it which should be today? Are you sure? We've obviously seen you driving today. I think the information that we've got on our systems probably supports us to search you again. So you're going to be detained for a stop search. If you have got anything, you should probably just tell us. Sorry? Okay, all right, pop that there. Fine. Put your hands out where I can see them.
It's the same driver. This time the drugs are given up willingly. Just 3 days after his previous arrest on his birthday, he has a case of déjà vu.
Bear in mind what we found on you recently. I'm going to arrest you as well, okay? So you're, and this time it's 1433, you're under arrest on suspicion of possession of cannabis with intent to supply.
Sergeant Moon and Sophie, call sign 80,
8-0 now arriving with them.
arrive on the scene to find the man already cuffed. Again.
Some people never learn, do they? Are ignorant, arrogant. I don't know how the best way to put it is. They don't know no different. You know, they just think, well, I got caught. Well, I'm back out, so it couldn't be that bad. You know, I'm not been banged up, so I'll chance my arm and get.
Charlie Gizmo.
Yo.
Doing Gizmo?
I just fell through pillbox. I've only flown in to see if black market's working yet. If it's not, I'm probably gonna fly back out. What are you saying?
I haven't been able to find him.
Have you looked today?
Yeah. Even the dude on Smoke on the Water is still gone as well.
Alright, I'm gonna fly out.
Hold right to that. Goodbye, Gizmo.
Yo.
What up, brother man?
What are you telling me, bro?
Yo, fucking just flew in, wanted to see if my boy Gizmo wants to fucking drift.
I mean, I've literally just flown in myself. I was gonna fly back out, I'm not gonna lie, but I could get some slides in, I reckon. Fucking,
yeah.
Everything's still broken, innit? So there ain't fuck all for me to do.
Oh, you're talking about weed?
Weed, black market, heist. Nothing's there for me, bro.
Someone was telling me that today too. Yeah, fucking. Damn, that's probably why nobody's on.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I know, like, it's what I do, and I don't really do all the gangbanging bullshit, so.
Bro, that's crazy. Just cause, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a hustler. I'm all about my money, but like, nobody's gonna be on. Cause, like, what's the point of making all that money if you ain't gonna use the things you know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm trying to do multiple things at the minute. So there's two new heists that I found. Like, the only reason I'm really here is to drive them to organised crime, innit? So the whole fucking heist shit is why I'm here. But I can't do nothing without black market. I can't get the thermite that I want, so I can't hit the job that I want. Fucking boring, man.
Yeah, fucking.
Because it's cool, like,
I've
driving about for a couple of hours, but then once I've done that, I'm fucking all driven out and I'm bored, innit? I want to hit a heist or something.
Bro, I've only done one heist, and it was like a fucking. I don't even remember what it was called. It was like. All I got was a gun, like, I forgot what it was. It was like a pistol. Yeah.
What you hit? Wow.
Oh, yeah. That's what it was. I've only did it once, too, and that's, like, the only one I've done.
Yeah, I'm working on a couple, but I can't do anything until they fix their shit.
Yeah, I'm out at Legion Square right now.
Yeah, I'll pull up, bro. Mafuto. I need fuel in Mafuto. Yeah, I won't be long, bro.
You said what?
I won't be long. I'll head there in a sec. I just need to get some fuel.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, see you, bro.
Alright, bro. Alright, Kulo.
Yeah.
Tyrese talked me into sticking about for a little bit. You want to drift or?
Tell Tyrese what?
Tyrese talked me into sticking about for a little bit. I'm gonna get my drift car out if you're down to drift.
Alright. Wait, what do you want me to tell him?
Wait, no, I've spoken to. I'm telling you, if you wanna drift, come meet me and Tyrese, motherfucker.
Oh, my fault, my boy. I'm packaging right now, and then I gotta go to Lester's.
Oh, what hack you trying to learn?
Yeah.
Now, what hack you trying to learn? Oh my days.
I'm over here at Smoke on the Water.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast your ass, motherfucker.
I think he's on the phone.
Yeah, but going to Lester's, you want to learn a hack.
But I don't know which one. But he's on the phone at the moment.
Oh, okay. Fucking Danny's everywhere.
Oh.
Little bear. Balloons. And I set fire to the rain. Your name. Get away.
Here. Hey, I'm on a phone call right now. Get my mom.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Is that a drift go-kart? Oh.
Yeah, you see that drift?
Wait, did you pull up?
Yeah, maybe.
Right between the traffic.
kit on my car real quick.
Needs to be a rear wheel drive. I need to get smoke to it. I'm too stunned. Yo! Oh, this man like Dave, yeah? Yo. Bro, my stance kit can't handle this garage. I don't know why the floor fucks with the suspension.
Yeah, that does mine's outside pillbox.
Yeah, I have the same problem with pillbox. Yeah, I need to go back down. Fuck. Bro, that's a half tank already, that's crazy. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. I need to go get fixed bro, I popped my tyre. I gotta go get fixed bro, I just popped my tyre trying to get a clip.
I got you.
Oh, fuck, it's open. Yeah.
Hello.
I can guess that is.
You just have one car, isn't it?
Is that
Fucking
fucking
do it, mate.
Harry
Do it.
Redding?
That's Callum and that.
Fucking Harry on
How we doing?
top, let's go.
No, I don't think it is. No, to be honest with you.
No, you
Ah, what have you done, Max?
are you getting
Yeah,
slapped?
I knew that was you just by a car.
That's crazy, of course bro, of course.
present for you. I don't know
What
if
you
this will
got
help
for
you.
me, bro?
Grab that.
Import? No, that's
I
not
don't
for
know
me,
if that
bro.
helps.
Not unless you give me an import. I heard these are broken as well, right?
If I have an import, I'll give it to you. I'm not sure of it.
You ain't got an import because of it.
Alright. I just sold a gold, mate.
My bad, G. Yeah, I am.
Excuse me, are you on 187?
I'm just.
Nah, I'm a fucking Civ gang on top, bro.
How much money you got? How much money you got?
Right now, fuck all. I bought 3 cars over the last couple of days.
How much?
How much? I got 2k.
I've got 1.3 mil.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
give us
gold
your number,
for
I'll
it.
give you some money.
Just wanted to flip. You're right there,
I'll
Gizmo.
give you some money, give me your number.
How have I not got your number?
No, man, you might, I just don't know.
Yeah, all the fucking heist stuff is broken right now. I'm poor shitless, just drifting the ferries.
Yeah, brother.
Nice one, fella. What are you man doing? You sliding on VDM?
Yeah, we're 17 deep, mate, and they're about 3 deep. They're pussies.
That's crazy. They're normally like 30 deep. The fuck?
Exactly,
Yeah,
mate.
that's
Nah.
what
When it
I'm
goes to war, it's against us. They're just pussies and they fly out, bro. They're just scared.
Yeah, they've been
Scared,
hella
bro. We're
quiet.
literally 18 deep now.
Yeah, but they're normally way more deep. Like,
They're
they're
because they're in
normally
a war
like
and they're
over
losing,
20.
so they're just all flying out. They're scared.
How bad are they losing? I never saw that fucking coming. Well, to be fair, I did say it was about to get spicy. Now you
Nigga, they haven't won a fight today.
How many fights?
They
Like,
haven't
how
won
are
a
they
fight
losing?
today. No, the only one they've won, yeah? Is where they killed one person and did.
So,
Yo.
like, fight for fight, what's it looking
Flying,
like?
bro.
Y'all got any drift cars?
I don't.
Nah, these man don't drift.
Uh,
Callum sucks at driving, like, he's very bad.
Nigga.
It's true, bro. The fuck?
It is true, bro.
It's so true. There's not been a fact more true than that, bro.
Yeah, but you don't
So
have to say
bad.
that, do you?
Yeah, but I do.
Yeah, sure.
I have a clothing bag for sale.
Huh?
I have a duffel bag for changing outfits for sale. Fucking black market's broken so no one can get them.
Wait, what'd you say, sorry?
Bruh, 3 times, too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it? What the hell, Callum? You
Please,
absolute
I'm
nerd.
sorry, I've got music, I'm turning off.
Clothing bags to change on the go. I've got one for sale. Fucking black market's been missing for days so no one can get them. Yeah.
I don't do heists, so I don't really need those, do I?
yo,
You don't really need to ask you, is it? What are you telling me about that? Fuck! Fat motherfucker.
You fat prick, mate.
I need to go get my car fixed. Anyway. What are you telling me, Toby?
do you boys have silver?
I don't have silver, so I can't even say that stuff.
I'll buy you silver if you really want to sell it.
Did you buy me one?
I said I'll buy this guy silver if he really wants to sell his car.
Okay, that's like gold in it.
No, this isn't silver.
Oh man.
No, I don't want to sell it though, to be fair. Sorry.
Why, mate? You literally said, "Oh, I'm getting a local for half you."
Bro, did you put the silver engine swap in it?
Oh, yeah, then.
Mate, I don't have a clue. I've literally flown in.
Yeah, no,
and got
I've got a
in
Sylvia
fights.
and I put fucking engine swap in it and it cooked my fucking engine. It's so shit now.
No, really.
Yeah.
Not worth it then.
It's definitely not worth it. They're fucked. They're trying to fix them at the minute, but everything else is fucking broken. I would have thought Tyree was gonna fucking get on it with this shit, but he's slacking.
Sorry, the prick, that far.
Yo, watch him out, bro. That's my boy.
Nah, he is though. No, he isn't a prick. He's a nice
yeah,
lad.
he's
I'll
a
give you that.
proud prick. Like he likes being.
He's
He's
a
a cunt.
He's a
but
nice
he
lad,
owns
yeah.
it.
But like, I don't know, like, he's too stubborn, like, I feels. I don't like it.
Too stubborn's crazy.
Yeah, bro. He never wants to like. He never backs
Gizmo,
down.
how long you been a Civ?
But that's a good trait though. Fair enough.
Since
I'm gonna
I've
go
come
get
here,
some
bro.
gas real quick.
Yeah,
I'm gonna blow up the
Yeah,
gas
no
station
game.
real quick.
That's mad.
You said what?
I'll blow up the gas station real quick.
Kulo said he was going.
No, no.
Kulo said he was gonna get a drift car. I don't know where he got to. Alright, bye, Tyrese. Motherfucker.
He just said he's gonna get gas.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't know. As soon as I flew in and found out everything's still working, I was gonna fly back out. But this bunny was like, "Do you wanna do some drifting before you go?" So I thought,
Well, but shooting is broken. Why don't you shoot?
bro, who am I
That's how they
shooting?
invade
Like,
you.
all the gangs love me.
Just make them hate you.
Nah, I like it this way because I can like do whatever the fuck I like without getting
Like, you tell me
pressed.
VDM likes you. Bureau.
Yes, bro.
Alright, on, let me call him.
Wait, call Stets.
Stets,
Well,
oh, yeah, but
Gizmo,
Stets
set 'em
likes
up
me
for
though.
us, mate,
Nah,
set
but
'em
Stets
up
likes
for
me.
us.
Stets
That's
is good people, so basically anytime
Yeah,
his
Stets is-
gang fucking try roll me, I literally just call him up and they're like, they're like, just leave the bunny alone. There's a
Stets
few
likes
of
me
them that I get along with. There's some crash outs in that I really don't like.
Yeah, nah, maybe where are VDM?
Oh, yeah, who's GG's leader now? Like, is it still the
Motion.
same? You are?
Motion. And then Motion and the other one's called Keen Douche. But he's a fucking moron.
Yeah, plenty of them in this city, bro.
Yeah, nah, I'm looking at one.
Says
Hey.
you. Come 1v12
Oh, no way our
fucking
best shooter
PD,
flew
but
out. No way our best shooter flew out.
come 1v12 PD, but can't fucking drive in a straight line. It's crazy.
No, I'm still here.
No, Kano's gone. You're shit, Harry.
Wee.
You're not even top 5, I don't think.
Wee.
That's wild.
I'm not even top 5, mate. I don't even think I'm top 10.
Bro, GG was in a bad way before you man turned up, bro.
I don't even think I'm top 10 in my game.
That's crazy.
No, everyone is like.
To be fair, it's like, you know, B2A from Vivid, it's like a lot of them came over, I think.
Yeah.
Plus, like, in Vivid, we're banned from fighting for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, because
so a
they're
lot
too
of
good.
people
They
come
literally
in.
banned B2A from fighting for 2 weeks because they need gangs to build up.
What?
We're too broken.
Hey.
Nuke said it himself. I got a screenshot of Nuke saying B2A, you're broke. B2A too strong right now. Just chill on it. Some shit.
Brother man, you want to race?
Me?
Whoever owns this car?
I don't really
alright,
race,
actually.
mate. To be fair, I'm a shit driver, so if I ever want to win a driving thing, I'll probably shoot my tires out, to be honest. Otherwise, I'm losing.
That's a fact.
Nah, I
That's
swear I
a
can't
fact.
beat you in a race before, Gizmo.
I beat him twice, that's
Yo, that did not count.
Yes, it is. Why not?
My brain was updating and shit, bro. I didn't know.
Wait, see what I say? This guy
fucking
just
nothing.
yaps about excuses.
Bro, telling me I'm on fucking 20 blinks right now. Like my shit's cooking.
Like blinkers?
My fucking GPU is like 90 fucking 7.
What's a GPU? Stop ruining my immersion.
Well, I'm a fucking cyborg, mate. My brain's kind of like robotic and that. Kind of that.
Let me see. What's up?
I still bleed, bro.
No way, I'm seeing it.
Yo,
There's an
VDM
incision
even
up
in
here.
City now.
Nah.
Bro, ain't no way you man turn up and just fucking squish VDM. Because VDM was like EBK and EBK and VDM were like literally running the
They're
city.
scared. They're scared, mate. Now we run it. We own the city now.
Nah, I don't know about that.
We literally do, mate.
Wait,
Who's
who
beating us?
is the best gang in the city?
Well, EBK were fucking on demon time when I turned up, but then EBK split and formed VDM, and then EBK was still a thing, but they've like reunited, so I don't know what the fuck's going on right now.
VDM and Percy VDM gets slapped.
VDM were doing bits.
Wait,
I thought VDM and EBK reuniting and fighting you man was going to be sick, but if there's none of them about, that's kind of weird. But to be fair,
No,
So
to be
do you wanna
fair,
do it-
they're on at like later times.
Yeah, I was
and,
about
like,
to say that they're mainly US, so they'll have more members in later. So
To be fair, yeah, like we
and
win
you
all the
man got a
fights at
lot
like
of
this
UK
time, but
members now, ain't you?
later on they usually win them all. But
Yeah,
they don't
yeah.
fight when they don't have more numbers than us. So like,
You sort of get there.
So is
bit weird.
that an official war? Yeah.
No, that's a gang war. No,
Brother man, brother
I don't
man.
have a clue.
Oh, what are you saying, Tyrese?
You wanna race, brother man?
We can start a gang war.
I need to go fix my shit. That's what I need to do. Peace out, motherfuckers.
Yeah, right.
See you guys.
later,
Welcome to the shithole I call home.
Do construction, sir.
Just out.
Hello.
Take that shit box out of him.
Shitbox is the best drift car the city's ever seen. What do you mean?
Shit box.
It's really not.
Hey Gizmo, there's a raffle tomorrow. How many tickets can I put you down?
0, thank you.
Oh my god.
I never fall for that shit because I never win. Well, you guys make bank off that, don't you? I remember Dots used to make a killing off fucking raffles.
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah, he did. I might get silver and I might raffle off my LC500, one of them.
That's what I was thinking,
I just bumped into fucking Harry Red and he's got one of them, and
Yeah, he does.
my bad.
That's what I was thinking about doing the trackle. Yeah, the LC500 and then raffle off the. I've got a RS1000 as well.
Well, I just don't take part in none of that shit anymore. Like, I pull up to car meets with like probably top 3 when it comes to cars, and my car don't even get a look in no matter what I take. It's just pointless. When the raffles, I never win raffles. I never win anything.
Yeah, well, I'm about to win a Gucci tomorrow.
That's why what's the event? I'm actually giving up. Like, I'm probably gonna
I
fly
don't really
out for a
do an
week.
event with it. I just do the raffle.
Is this
I don't like
bastard as
people.
well or no? Because the other one goes like 300 though.
Yeah, nah, for me, I don't actually want to fly in at the minute. This place is doing my other. Everything's fucking broken and nothing's fucking changing.
Yeah.
Just stuck in the garage.
Literally can't do anything I want
I had
to
to
do
pay
right now.
fucking 50k for a fucking import contract yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're working now, though, aren't they?
I had to get that Lambo before it was gone.
What Lambo?
When the corner.
Yeah. What do you mean before it's gone? Are they not always in there?
No, like somebody was selling it for 800k.
I think my car's on the most. It's probably my bike because I'm always on my bike.
No, that's the car that I was gonna buy. Wait, who's this?
Now my seat's gonna be all fucking old.
Oh, look, how the fuck you get an S15? I actually hate you now. That is the car that I wanted to get, isn't it? He fucking.
This is my car. I'm selling it.
Yeah, this is my car right here. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I was gonna buy this off Aqua, and he fucking. I was trying to reach him for a day and a half, and he literally flew in, chucked it on Birdie, and sold it within the time it took me to go for a cigarette and head. I was upset.
Right place, right time.
This motherfucker.
500K and it's yours.
Yeah.
How much?
Now he's trying to sell it for 500K.
That's
my boy.
crazy.
Yeah.
Did he pay for it?
Bro, it's pointless, bro. I ain't even gonna be fucking flying in city if shit don't get
Not
fixed
trying,
ASAP.
I'm
It's
gonna when a
literally
girl flies
pointless me being here. I can't access black market. I can't fucking do weed. I can't do nothing apart from drive. It's
True.
boring.
Yeah. True. There really is no point.
So fucking bored. Like, I found new heists, but I can't go get the equipment because black market doesn't exist right now.
Yeah, son. So I'm gonna go
been
shoot at
48
you,
hours,
okay?
man.
Hassan, I'm expecting you to shoot back, okay?
Are you gonna shoot at?
Back later, boys.
Bye bye.
Take it easy.
You know what? Hassan K. Hassan K. Hassan K. Hey, oh shit.
What was I doing? Oh, I was doing restock.
Yeah. Damn, Gizmo.
What?
Damn, boy, you got fatty on you. Fuck yeah, now.
Hello?
Yeah, I was just letting you know. I'm probably gonna be flying out, but I'm fucking letting you know when I'm back.
My bad, second.
I said I'm probably gonna be flying out, but I'll shout you when I'm back though.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, alright, bro.
Alright, take her easy. If
Good
she's
girl.
easy, take her twice.
Hoorah, let's go. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the hell happened? The fuck? Bro, what happened to your car? Bro, why you hitting me?
You're ramming my shit, motherfucker. Wait, you can lock on now? No.
Huh?
Nah, I locked on for a second, but it realised it's not supposed to do that.
Fuck you. I got my drift car back, yeah?
Does it drift or?
Yeah.
Is it all wheel?
Nah, it's rear wheel.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna be flying over. I might be back there. I don't know.
Alright. Have a good one, my boy.
Peace.
I'm doing donuts in this bitch.
Alright, are you gonna be keeping it like that? Because I'll be down to drift like later, maybe.
Yeah, I'll keep her like this.
Yeah.
Give it another go, and perhaps that's what he was thinking, you know.
Jesus Christ.
It's been a long time coming, but LZ World Tour is officially here in New Zealand. I'm gonna be honest, we had a little bit too much fun last night. It's only every so often I get to see all my friends from all around the world. And this morning, before I even had a chance to open up the video, we were out on track, got to drive this massive road course for the first time, and it was pretty incredible. All right, doing our little burnout warm-up. I'd be lying, guys, if I didn't say that I was nervous. This track is gonna be like a 4th gear track, which is kind of insane on the stock gearbox. We have a car making 400 horsepower. I've never even driven on the track, let alone drifted it. So, nerves are up a little bit, but I was told I could be flat out for pretty much the whole track, so we'll see how that goes. Car's a little bit loose right now intentionally. Looks like there's a lane that I can't cross over here. That's interesting. Okay, I get it. Our line could definitely be better, but making it work. It could have been worse. For first lap out, I can't believe this thing will pull fourth. I feel like such a noob because I don't even know how to get around the track. I should pay more attention in the driver's meetings. Not off to a terrible start. I can actually add more grip to the car, I think, if I need to. Line needs some work, but at least we know the flow of the track now. It flows really well. It's a big track, and like New Zealand has some really serious cars. I feel like at some point in this video, I want to do a little feature and show you guys, because I feel like the only country I can compare it to would be like Ireland, in that everyone has these crazy, high-powered, but also like beautiful cars. And what's super sick, even though my S13 only makes like 400 and some horsepower, I'm still able to drive with everyone because Tire Streets, supporting drift events globally, bringing the Accelera 651 all the way here, levels the playing field. I cannot express how amazing it is to confidently be able to chase and know that I'm gonna have the same amount of grip as the person that I'm following. On a massive 4th gear track like this, I was getting almost 8 laps in that car, which is kind of ridiculous. And if you guys want to give them a try, you can head over to tirestreets.com, get free, fast shipping, and if you use the code KIWI, which is live only for a limited time, you can get 20% off Tire Streets exclusives. They're a big part of what makes the LZ World Tour possible. And when you guys support the companies that support us, it's greatly appreciated.
You guys feel good?
I feel okay. Yeah.
Track is sick.
It's really good.
Bro, you yard sailed in front of me. I followed
Yeah, because
you
I'm
too.
trying to drive the map they put in the driver's meeting.
Walks in straight.
Starts talking I know, but I did. I gently yard.
This guy normally does that to me, so.
Okay, so here, let's talk about this. Outer Zone 3 is not really a thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not how it's drawn on the thing. So I was trying. Yeah, I was. So I would just pull off at him in front of him at like Mach 20.
How was my lead in front of you? It was good. Yeah, it was great. Yeah. It was just when I tried to follow you.
Luke's just better than me. He wanted to tee that up. He's nicer. He comes up and just talks. He's like, oh, how was my lead? And then he comes up, everyone's ganging up on me right now.
I didn't blow off. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on me running third in the chase but fourth on my leads? Because it feels exactly like what I did.
That's what I'm doing.
That's exactly what I did behind you. Because it works. Because it naturally kind of keeps you a little bit more inside. And like for my, if I'm in fourth and I bog the motor, game over. It just keeps you in the mate.
I haven't even turned the boost up yet. I just run on gate all day.
That's what you need.
Yeah, it doesn't need anymore.
How the rockers doing in your motor?
It's great. They're good. The rocker.
I think he's done a head gasket.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Yeah, head gasket.
The rings are leaky, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pushing some oil out the exhaust.
I get the joke now. You get it now? I didn't, but now I do. I was like, damn, Chelsea did a head gasket. What? It might have been his carby. Yo, to be fair, car is so sick.
It's cool.
It's so low.
Yeah, well, it's because it's got 4 inches shorter tires.
True. That's a good point. I never thought about that.
Yeah, and he just lowered the fenders instead of having the wheel gap.
That makes sense.
It looks sick.
That makes sense. Like sitting next to you, I'm like, God, this thing looks rad.
It's on a 265/35, but it's normally we are used to seeing on a 315/40. It's like this much different in tire.
Like modern, but also classic. Kind of like your style. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it is, and as I said, it is.
The race car stuff.
Yeah, the race car.
Race car liveries. Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. All my race cars just look like a real estate venture.
A couple stickers. I'm not putting a livery on this.
I prefer not.
Dude, the reason why Luke doesn't do liveries is because Luke was always driving borrowed cars.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying to do a livery.
He probably brings a whole bag with just sticker packs. Yep. So he can slap them on for his partners.
As I go car to car? Yeah. Vaughn, listen, I love you, but I'm sorry. I think this is the coolest RTR Mustang I've ever seen. Dude, this thing is so slammed. It's so sick. The livery on this thing's gangster, too. I pulled up next to it in line, and I was like, God, that thing is good looking.
On the track.
So you got 2 of them?
Yeah. So that's Vaughn's old car.
Got it.
From 2017, I think, or something
Okay.
like that.
Yeah. No, that's what I was talking about. This looks sick, dude.
Yeah, this thing's made for
the battle scars on this thing are sick. It sounds so good too. So it's would be similar to what we ran in the demo cars.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's a supercharged 5.2.
Nah, just a
5.0.
5 litre.
Okay.
It's got all the MMR, phaser delete stuff. It's 930 horse.
So this is a built 5 liter.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
We ran the stock
Illuminate.
motors and the demo cars, and that'd be a lot.
Now this is super fun. I was just telling the boys that it's been 7 years untouched, just beat down.
Hell yeah.
We won 2 championships in this car. Yeah.
This is gonna be pretty rare to have a Mustang here, yeah?
Rare.
Yeah.
There's a few, only in drifting I'm the only one. There is a S197 with a cool like NASCAR style engine in it, but it doesn't work like this thing does, all that.
You guys got some crazy engines. There's some I heard on grid, and I don't no idea what it is.
Oh yeah.
What's that Lexus got in it?
So that's got it's effectively like two J's put together, V12.
Oh, it's the motor from Mike's car. The not 1UZ, but it's it comes in Centuries.
Yes.
Yeah. No way.
So that's a Hartley built engine. It's wild.
Mike's
You've got to go
so
have a look
mad
at it, man. It's, he's done a few. He's actually twin turboed that at some stage. He's gone back to NA because of the sound. Like, it's not so much about having the power and stuff. Yeah, it's a really cool car, man. Some cool engineering and stuff in it.
To make this a little bit more special for everybody here, right? So we got a little secret weapon, right? I made a call about 48 hours ago, and I said, man, who could I bring out here that could put these 2 boys to shame? This man traveled literally once we gave him the phone call because he said he'd be a good car. I'm going to tell Dwayne McKeever and Luke Fink what drifting is all about. All the way from the USA, our very special guest, Give it up for Chelsea DeNova! My neck of the woods, we got your neck of the woods, and we got Adam's neck of the woods, well represented in this competition. You might not even make it to the start line.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to stop 2 of the LZ World Tour New Zealand. He gets ready to go. Jaron Olafkrona. He's been a D1NZ Pro as well for about the last 6 or 7 years. Built that car a couple of seasons ago. The engine built by the brother of our most recent before Liam Lawson Formula 1 driver. And he'll come through to finish.
Yeah, beautiful car. And touching back real quick on Ash Anderson, he ended up getting an 87. What a great way to kick things off. I think it comes from something else?
Some of us call him Daniel when he's in trouble, but I asked him, like, why Fanger? And he's like, why not? And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to get
Can't argue with that.
Yeah.
No, you can't argue with that. A big piece of Americana sliding around. This feels like home right now. I mean, these Mustangs, they are such a handful. They're such a difficult car to get ripping around. But once you harness it, once you bridle that pony, these things look incredible. And Fangadam's got this thing nailed down. Ah, man, if I squint, it almost feels like I'm already in Atlanta. Look at that run. Samet just picking up whatever car was available, whatever keys were in it, just jumping in and going out for a rip here. So let's see how Samet does coming through. Second outside zone. Nice quick transition back on the throttle. Big wing, 10 points. Everybody knows the rules. Tons of smoke coming off those 651 Sports as he keeps pushing through a little bit of a left foot brake to get the car out to angle, but nice and tidy there. Samet putting a lot of laps in
that really does need to be a higher point score for the wing. I just want OMTs in battle. Bring it on every time.
All right.
It's a new me, and this is a new driver. It's David Egan behind the wheel. What do you call that thing?
Big Nissan Laurel.
Laurel?
Laurel. Dave really throwing that car around. I mean, it is about 23 feet long. I can't remember what that is in metric, but Dave using every single bit of the track that he is allowed to use, and even some parts he's not. But here's the thing. Dave was going to announce and then realized there was an empty seat that he could fill in. I think he bribed a bunch of people to be able to go out and do it. And now Dave is behind the wheel of a Laurel out just ripping. And Dave Egan looks like he's coming in with a 70. So right now, Ben Jenkins still number 1, Ryusuke Akiba second with a 95, Sean Potros 93. So that's our top 3 as of right now. And it looks like it is Suzuki out there in the D-Spec Eurofighter. Absolutely stunning car.
Throwing it around here.
Yeah, another D-Spec vehicle.
Don't look at that.
Didn't see it.
No one needs it.
Don't know what you're talking about.
It's interesting the type of smoke that car can put out too. If you see multicolored, there's a little bit of brown smoke before, white smoke now.
The switch inside, yeah.
Have we got a Pope? No, we don't. Yes, we do.
So it looks like Dwayne McKeever making his debut here in New Zealand. I don't think has he been here before ever? No? All right, perfect.
Well, he's an honorary Kiwi now because we love everyone that's good, and he is extremely good. Dwayne McKeever behind the wheel in one of the Potros machines.
Wow. Look at the control coming through that. I mean, a little bit of a left foot brake. The judges might see that. They did. They even got some Irish colors in the side of the car for him. Like, just making all the changes. But Dwayne McKeever, known for being an incredibly aggressive driver, and we're seeing that here. I don't know if he's going to have any tire left. I would say that normally. I would be more concerned, but these 651s have such good tire life, and they'll get 2 runs out of these. Not a problem. Dwayne McKeever, it looks like taking 3rd with a 95 even.
Wow, what a run.
We're having our surprise driver finally making it to the line, and we'll see how Chelsea DeNova does.
Well, this is the mighty unicorn out of the Team DSR stables. Hydrolink on the doors, Napa on the bonnet, and we'll get the power down of the rotary, the 13B turbo. And what can DeNova do?
He can do anything he wants, and that's the crazy thing about Chelsea DeNova, is it doesn't matter what you give him. Oh, it looked good.
That's incredible. Did you see the entire track moved under him?
Yeah.
That was not the car. That was the perfect line. He was able to move the world.
Yeah, he's dialed that car in so well that he's actually shifted everything 1 foot.
He just shifted the earth.
Yeah. It looks like Chelsea Denofa is sitting right now with a 92.33, so a couple points to get up there. Our number one qualifier is still Ben Jenkins.
Well, this one here should be Diesel, but it is not. This one should be a Kiwi, but it is also not. This is Luke Fink, the current New Zealand champion out of Australia, of course. Fink and Co on the door. And EFI and Turbo because the car owner will ground me if I don't say so.
I don't know what happened there. Big e-brake correction there from Luke Fink. It's got to be a little weird having an Australian win the D1NZ. Does that spice things up a little bit for next year? Excel spreadsheet is broken. 93.67
Wow,
for
they're
Luke
tough,
Fink.
eh? They are tough. Do they not understand? It's about entertainment.
It is. What the scores don't even matter, but what does matter is how beautiful Renee Richmond's FDRX7 is. Look at that. Oh, superseding that just a little bit. Having to push a little bit harder to get into that first outside zone. Second outside zone looking good. Oh, just a beautiful car. I'm not even looking at the run at this point. I don't even care where he is on track. I'm just all inspired by how incredible this car is. This is the car not this one in particular, but an FDRX7 is a car I've tried to buy on multiple occasions, and every time it's failed, I've fallen through it.
Input one from New Zealand.
I mean, I could just get one from Japan.
My time for lap 1 of qualifying. Gotta do my thing, same thing I've been doing in practice. Not a good run. Bad score, but we'll do better. Just need to push a little bit deeper on entry. I got a little bit confuzzled.
This is New Zealand too. Should he be Adam LZ?
I think so. Coming from Canada, we also say Z. So.
Look, there's a whole lot of pick and choosing behind us, but we'll see what he can do as he enters the track here in Aotearoa for the first time for qualifying for the LZ World Tour. It is Adam LZ behind the wheel.
Looking good so far. Could have been a little bit deeper on the second outside zone, but the rest of them looking really good, very stable. This is a car he hasn't driven in quite some time. And they threw it on a boat, got it over here in record time, back on the throttle for the last outside zone. I want to get a big round of applause for the man himself, Adam LZ, as he comes across the line. Not bad from Mr. LZ. All right, judges' scores coming in.
And look, you're seeing some of the scores come through. These guys are hard. We need to talk to them.
Adam LZ with a 75.67.
I mean, I think we should lodge an anti-bullying campaign from these judges because that score is just mean.
That was a little mean. It's to build the story, though.
Well, let's see if we can build the story a second time as each of these drivers is back out for their second go. Ash Anderson, I think, this time.
Definitely looking a lot better than his previous run, which was an 87. So can he improve on an 87? Ash Anderson, looking much more stable, a little bit more fluid, some more commitment through that run, and altogether, I would say better. Oh,
so
interesting.
he was sitting at 95 for LZ up until the final corner, and this is what we heard from one of the judges, and after that they decided just to bully him.
Now, he may have just sandbagged it to make the story a bit more interesting. He might have went, I'm driving too well, I need to pull back a little bit.
Well, we'll see what this man can do. His last lap, he was a average of 92. This is Jaron Olakroner in the Parts Trader NZRCF Lexus V12 twin turbo under the bonnet.
So far looking good. Tons of angle before he gets into that second outside zone. Able to get it back around, but cuts just a bit too early. Pushing up to the third outside zone. Tons of wheel speed there. Lots of smoke coming out. Very interesting sounding engine. Just anything that's just, not a V8.
And we note the pink flamingos at the bottom of the door under the Parts Trader.
Do you have flamingos here?
No, he's just a great fan of Florida.
Ah, okay.
All right, quali lap number 2. I messed up my shift timing on the first one, so I got to make sure I click fourth at the right time to get in that first zone good. There we go. happy with that. That was better. I think there's a couple times I could have used a little bit more throttle equipment, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with it.
All right, our last driver for right now, Mr. Adam LZ, Mr. Name on the poster, the man we've all come here for. How can he do in this cream S13? He's got a lot of work to do. Sitting below the bubble with a 75.67, he's gonna need a big improvement in order to make it into tomorrow's show. If not, he will have to fight his way through our last chance qualifier. We'll come up later on today after a quick break. Adam LZ looks good through the first outside zone. He's looking good through the second outside zone. Can he hold it all together? Transitions for the third, looking very tidy. Adam LZ pushing out nice and wide. Can he get things reined in for our last outside zone? Still on the throttle. Bit of a left foot brake there to get the car settled. Back on throttle in our lowest horsepower car here. Adam LZ, how's he looking? Looking much, I will say, looks much better than his previous run of a 75.67.
Well, that's, ladies and gentlemen, that is the person you've all come to see. Adam LZ. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Excel spreadsheet is broken, 93.67.
Wow,
for
they're
Luke
tough,
Fink.
eh? They are tough. Do they not understand? It's about entertainment.
It is. What the scores don't even matter, but what does matter is how beautiful Renee Richmond's FDRX7 is. Look at that. Oh, superseding that just a little bit. Having to push a little bit harder to get into that first outside zone. Second outside zone looking good. Oh, just a beautiful car. I'm not even looking at the run at this point. I don't even care where he is on track. I'm just all inspired by how incredible this car is. This is the car I've not this one in particular, but an FDRX7 is a car I've tried to buy on multiple occasions. Every time it's failed, I've fallen through.
Input one from New Zealand.
I mean, I could just get one from Japan. And it looks like Adam LZ will qualify an 89.67. So, is that going to be enough for him to make it into last chance qualifying? Keep an eye out. We will let everybody know here shortly. I don't know if it will. I think he's just below the bubble.
Hey guys, I'm Jaron Olive Corona. I drive a 2021 Lexus RCF with a V12 naturally aspirated engine in it. We've been using the Accelera 651 tyre over the weekend. Outstanding tyre, plenty of side bites, and lots of forward traction. Loved it.
All right, so we're going up for our first battle. We qualified 17th, so probably the worst I've ever qualified in LZ World Tour, but that means we get to drive more today. And our first battle is going up against Dave. So Dave is actually announcing and driving at this event, so we have to go up against each other. We're the third battle. I am not even sure what car he's driving, but it should be a good time. I haven't had a whole lot of tandem practice on this track, but it flows really well, and you kind of have to be flat everywhere, so should be a good time. And yep, okay, bye. The lack of B-pillar in that thing looks crazy. And you're like sitting in between the doors. That's ridiculous.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Taupo, or
Whatever.
Tupa. I've heard so many different ways of saying it.
Topu, Topor.
We're at
International Motorsport Park.
We're at a racetrack, and that's really what matters here. Here we are. We are now into our last chance battles, our bottom 16, if you will. There's one battle in here that I think we just need to talk about immediately. Adam LZ versus Dave Egan. Now, the way that this works is the top 3 from this move on to tomorrow. If you do not make it into the top 3, you are not driving tomorrow. Now, we do have fantasy battles and stuff tomorrow, so don't worry about it. If your favorite driver gets knocked out, there's a good chance they're going to run a fantasy battle of some kind. The fact that Dave Egan and Adam LZ are going to be battling it out here today is nuts. I don't think they've actually battled it out in competition yet.
I think that if he doesn't get there, we just lie and send 2 through and just wildcard him anyway.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, but...
All right, first battle versus Dave. Remember my shift points? Gonna be pretty good. job though. Lead, of course. He's on me pretty good. I heard him the whole time. I'm gonna take chances. See, this is where I probably should have had a spotter. So I had a spotter. They would tell me, "Hey Adam, don't push too hard," or "Hey Adam, push really hard," because he was on your the whole time. Because like he could have straightened, and I have no idea. So I'm kind of set up where, I mean, I guess it's a good thing for the show, because I'm gonna drive my hardest. It's a bad thing if I care about winning. It just isn't the most important thing. I just really like getting as much seat time as I can. Obviously, because I feel like, you know, a lot of you guys come out to these things and you want to see me drive, so I do my best to drive as much as I can, you know? Time to do my chase.
Well, talking about putting on a show, this man here is certainly putting on a show. Why? Because you are all here today, this weekend, because of him, and that is this man, Adam Alzee, who leads the way in the 180. And he is hammering the gas down, trying to create a gap between himself and David Egan. They come through the center section, get ready to switch. Alzee, hard on the gas, closing up the gap though is Dave Egan as they head down into the hairpin. Adam Alzee needs to stop the throttle, get hard on the gas, great angle as you'll come through. Oh, a nice looking run.
Oh, yeah.
Keep my shit in boost. I don't have a bear like he does. God. The grass! The grass! I went off.
Well, Dave Egan in the L-Dog heads out, running a,
oh no!
Don't look at, oh look, there was a dirt turbo from the car up in front. Maybe we can zero him off. Dave Egan, he'll come through. He needs to still hold on to the drift. Was it a wheel off? Is he going to see a zero as well? It's all right, it's on the green stuff, surely. Alzee, though, he'll do everything he can to gain back that proximity, but right now, the distance is between Rotorua and Taupō as Egan comes through to finish. That is not a way to keep a multi-boy into a commentary position, is by beating up on the big dog himself, Adam Alzee. Dave, what is going on?
So, what I'm wondering, though, is was Dave Egan already going off track and Adam was just chasing him, and then Adam was then more or less lured off track? So that's the only situation I could see this kind of turning the other way. Is Dave's got his hand out the window. So where is Dave on track? Yeah, Adam should be on the inside, but Dave was already going wide, so.
Well, let's see. It's going to come down. They go through. They're having the chat. You can see Dave's already got out of the car. Adam's going to do the same thing. Give them a round of applause.
Oh, we got loads of grass in Ireland. Any amount you want, we'll send it over.
All right, guys. Waiting on the judges' decisions, but are you guys enjoying New Zealand so far?
Oh yeah, it's great. It's an honor to be out here and driving with some of these guys that, you know, I've seen crushing it on social media for years in competitions, D1NZ. So I'm very thankful to be here.
Dave Egan gets the win. All right, I'm sure we will see Adam out there later on tomorrow, and yeah, Dave's on cleaning up duties because Adam's car's.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I knew that I was at a little bit of a disadvantage driving this car here with all the pros and pro cars, but Dave driving a borrowed car and me flying off into the grass, I got no excuse. I didn't get out car'd. I just, I entered a little bit too hot, and I just don't think I had the side to slow down. So, yeah. I was hoping, my fingers were crossed, that maybe they would run us again since Dave dropped his tires, and maybe it could be said that I got led into the dirt, but in reality, I think even if he was on the tarmac, I was still going flying off. It's hard to judge sometimes, but regardless, I'm just here to drive out here. I'll get to do more driving tomorrow during warm-up, maybe do some fantasy battles, but of course I want to drive as much as I can to put on a show for you guys, so definitely a little bummed, but in the end of the day, this is all for fun, so. I already told you guys about the discount code for Tire Shoots Kiwi that's going to get you 20% off Tire Shoots exclusives, but there's also something else. If you make an order within 48 hours from when this video went live, you're going to also get entered for a chance to win a signed Tire Street t-shirt by all the drivers here at LZ World Tour New Zealand. Bunch of heavy hitters on these things, super cool, and we got 5 of them to give out. All right, so as you guys know, Kansei Wheels has been a long time and a great partner of the World Tour, and for New Zealand, we wanted to do something special and hook up someone from New Zealand with a set of Kansei wheels so they could have them on their car at the car show. So we're going to walk over to Brooke, who I don't personally know, I should say. Well, we've never met in person, but we've kind of talked on Instagram because he's had a lot of really cool cars and always has cool, great fitment on his cars. We got him set up with a set of Kanseis, so we're gonna go check out his car and talk to him. All right, so I'm standing here with Brooke and his beautiful 180SX. I need to ask you, what wheel style did you pick?
We've got the Kansei tandems and the Hyper Silver. Yeah, I sort of matched with the silver factory paint quite well.
When I introduced you, I said you've always had like really good taste in wheels, fitment, color schemes and stuff, so I knew you'd do it right. Are Kansei wheels common here, or?
I literally looked on Facebook Marketplace like when we talked about these and there was nothing.
Yeah.
Like I haven't seen them in New Zealand. It'd be good to have them here. Like they're a nice, affordable wheel, good designs and color schemes, and yeah, it'd just be good to have them.
Give me a little bit rundown on your fitment spec.
Up front we've got the 79 plus 22 with 5 mil spacer just to keep it off the bags, and then on the back we've got 79.5 plus 12 with another 5 mil spacer just to get it close to the guard.
Hell yeah, so 17s all around, so you can be nice and low. Yeah, I love 17s. I usually run them on the front, but I run 18s on the back because I'm like, this is gangster. But you're on air, so.
Yeah, like I tried the staggered fitment, but with the bags, the 18s tuck way too hard. I just wanted to be guard on guard all around.
Yeah, it looks sick. So this car you haven't had for a crazy long time because you had the 15 before this, right?
Yeah, I wish I still had it, but you know, always liked 180s, so I've had this probably my 3rd one.
Is it fairly stock? Anything like under the hood, or?
Stock SR20, but the guy before me, he's a sales rep for Max ECU. He chucked the Max ECU and it goes pretty well for stock. Just got the front mount exhaust.
What's next with it?
Definitely power mods. It is slow, but it goes good for stock. I just haven't driven it much, just with wanting to change things all the time. Like I've changed the wheels heaps, the aeros changed heaps. But yeah, no, it's a great car, great wheels as well. So.
Well, thanks for bringing it out here. It definitely makes the Kanseis look good, and I'm stoked. You know, of all the cars I could have picked, I knew you'd do it right, and the car looks killer. So, and it's great to finally meet in person. Yeah, for sure, man. Beautiful.
There's no way.
Look at this. I don't even want to touch it.
It's original.
Well, and look up here. No cracks. We're gonna do a little walk through the row of S chassis. Do you know this guy? How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
It's a cool car.
Thank you.
This isn't a factory color, right? I like it. It's like a root beer. Looks good. I like the wing too. You guys all have really good fitment here. Is that like a New Zealand thing, or?
It's a style thing.
Yeah. For the most part, I feel like everyone has like really good taste in wheels too. It's sick. This is my favorite color, of course. Is this one of you guys? Yeah, I love it. It's kind of cool without the two-tone too. I need fitment like that.
He's on air as well.
Yeah. Is air come in here? Just because of the roads, I guess?
Got common real
What's up, bro?
Car's sick.
When I got it done, I literally, the guy knows Sam that did the work, and I said, I just want my car to be lower than Sam's car.
Yeah?
Yeah. So I put 15s, and there's a few things that need to be done, and probably can bring like another 10 mil, 10, 20 mil lower.
What wing is this? I've never seen it before.
I just let you look at the brand underneath it, bro.
Oh yeah? Should I know it? Oh, it's a Veilside wing. That's pretty cool. That's a flex. This thing's cool too. So would this be an original LP2 car, or is that? No, it looks a little brighter. Still cool though. Not a navy blue S15? That's not, is that factory?
No, it's carbon black from a BMW.
Got it.
Yeah.
Carbon black. The weird thing is though, it looks like it would be a factory color.
Yeah, I tried to kind of make that happen.
I like it. It doesn't look too flashy.
Yeah. Spec S, Spec I drivetrain.
Sick.
285 kilowatt.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
I love how many different ways there are to build an S chassis.
Yeah. It's still like it's old school stuff in it. Like I know old school Grady Cunningham and stuff.
Look, it's a giveaway chaser. They brought it all the way to New Zealand. It looks pretty similar, right? I like the wheels.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're sick. What wing is that?
Cockpit Tamakashi.
Cockpit Tamakashi?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it. Oh, is this for the antenna?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I was wondering what the hole was. Damn, the seats are sick too. That's sick. All right, so I need to ask you.
Yep.
Why is it that New Zealand and like Japan have such close ties? Is it because of proximity? I know that like there's something in the culture. There's like this relation between you guys.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, I've got a lot of mates in Japan because of this car and then my other car, the Cresta that I've got. But it's fun, more the internet power these days, I think.
Yeah. I just feel like you guys have been doing JDM cars right for so long. Like, they still haven't figured it out in America.
Some cars,
Yeah.
I mean, you take a look, we've got all the Lorels and Superos over here, and I mean, 90% of the car parks in this end.
Yeah.
I mean, Jay-Z's only really came over in 2020-ish.
Yeah, that's fair. Cool. There's a lot of cool cars here. Thank you for showing it.
No, you're all good.
Yeah. How come you didn't get to park with your friends?
Well, I have a baby. I have a 2-year-old. So when he was sitting here, the sun was like right in his eyes.
Got it.
And he's like a midday nap sort of boy.
Alright.
So we all love bags. We all love like mad fitment.
It's really low. Yeah. So the front bumper, is that a stock front bumper with a lip?
Stock shark nose bumper with an East Bear front lip.
I never see anyone do shark noses. That's
Yeah.
cool. It's either like pig nose or aftermarket bumper.
Oddball.
But it reminds me of a Aero S15 front bumper. With like the way that the lip kind of has the cutouts.
Chassis rails on the ground.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyway.
That's sick. It makes me feel like my two-tone car is high compared to this.
I do drive it jammed, stump.
I love the one bucket seat too. You know what someone was telling me the other day, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, but they were saying that in Japan, it wasn't a money thing why they would put one bucket seat in. It's because they would sleep in their car. So they wanted to have the reclining seat on the passengers. They would, like, I guess they were telling me they would go to track days, and the Japanese, they would sleep in their cars at the track days.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, that could be completely fictional and it's not a thing, but like...
I was asleep in this earlier, so...
It makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't want to sleep in a bucket seat.
No.
So is that an old school bride seat, but with like new school padding?
It's one.
Got it. I've never seen, like, it's like in between.
Could be just hodgepodge from like random cars as they come across life.
Do you guys say bride the proper way here, or do you say bride like us Americans?
We do say bride like Americans, yeah, but it is British, yeah.
I feel like if you say it the proper way, you sound like a tryhard. That's why I don't say it. It's like saying Porsche around non-Porsche people. Yeah, you guys all got rare wings. What's up with that? I know.
And then R-Magic, so like supposed to be like RX-7 stuff, but they made a really oddball rear bumper add-on. I am unfortunately like grease monkey all around everywhere. Like all the boys' cars, I am like always under them. I'm the slave labor.
Oh, so that's why you do the air, so it's easier to get underneath.
Well, no, I do all the air installs on everyone's cars, like all the work and stuff like that. So
if I put air on one of my cars, could I do an oil change without jack stands?
Probably not. It doesn't go up that high.
All right, I'm not sold. Almost sold me. That would have been cool. When you drive around, I need to know what's your ride height?
About 10 to 15 mil higher than that.
Okay. Yeah, because my one problem with bags is when the people ride around, it looks like they're like riding around on stilts, like they got a 4-foot gap.
So I have Ben, you would have seen him. I was in front of him. He calls me like a firework machine. Like it's just sparks all the time.
Cool. Well, thank you for showing that.
No worries. Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, of course.
And what this means, neither of those cars are owned by the people driving.
No, this is like musical chairs with horsepower. So basically, you look at Liam, and we always say it, you can't have a good chase without a good lead. And you always think about the chase car more, because that's the exciting part, right? You see the car getting close. But this is a really good lead as well. So he leaves him all the room in the world to make the moves, and this is my favorite. He's losing ground, but he actually accelerates at the point you decelerate, and then jumps on the left foot, which basically puts him back on the door. That's a tricky maneuver, and it's a risky one, because sometimes you get it wrong and you just smash into the lead car, but he does a really good job there. So I would say we've got a small advantage to the GT86 right now, but it's only halfway through the battle. Everything can change, and of course on this track, you can always just dip a wheel. You can always go a little too hot somewhere. And again, sun's starting to set here. Beautiful scenery, by the way. It's like a Windows XP backdrop drift event.
Do you know what we call this? New Zealand.
Come through the gears and into that first corner. Liam's got to put the pressure on from the off here.
Well, it's a borrowed car for both of these drivers, and it is the man from Canterbury who leads the way. He's in the RHP Reed Harrison Performance Machine. It's an LS up front, and here comes Liam Burke. Liam Burke, the former D1NZ champion, but he's going to come through, over-rotate, and he's going to throw it all away as the Cantabrian chucking a couple of shuckers out the window to finish the lap.
I had opened my mouth to say this is the best chase run I've seen on this track, and then the minute I did, I commentated. In my mind, the commentator's curse. He pushed too far. He went on the inside. He actually did the reverse. He went down the inside, but he knew he was going to make contact, so he had to come on the front brake, and he just got a little greedy, and it cost him big time. Liam, up this transition, like through the middle of that track, is very scary in the smoke, and he made it look easy, but right at the end of the course.
Wow.
Yeah, right at the end of the course, I think he just tried to put the exclamation point on. He transitioned a little too early in the chase, maybe. Just a little too early here. Caught himself. He straightens, actually gets a bit of grip. And he's coming in too fast, so he has to kind of over-rotate. And I think, to be honest to Liam, if that was his own car, he probably would have just crutched on. Mac in the chase, and this is, I'll be honest with you, if he gets close here, he's going to win this. He just has to go close, because not a major amount of proximity from Rody in the first half. So let's see what happens here.
Well, as they head down for what will be their last lap outside of an ONT, Rody Knowles dialing on some massive angle as he tries to stall the car up. He's back on the gas and absolutely thundering down with a massive correction. And I think that may be enough. Alex Blair moves out there as well.
Huge thanks to Kurt Blackie for letting me use the space. It's actually a wicked car. Thanks so much, man. Like, that's freaking awesome. Thank you all for coming. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Woo!
Awesome, no, well done. Taking the win today, Matt Kwok.
We're on the bus. We're on the bus.
Well done, mate. Anyone, you want to say thank you?
Yeah, mate, just want to say thanks to Steph, because Alex missed her out. The real important part of, I does the 20 in the face of it, Steph does the 80. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, righto, guys. Bring it on. Tomorrow we'll be back there. Yeah, hands together again for these top three. What a show. Thank you so much to everyone that put this event on.
Can you tell we do this all the time, bro? Like...
I just had my first experience on the Accelera 651s, and my God, they were so good. I got to eat now and try get rid of that stress of just being flat-footed around the whole track. Really enjoyed it. I can't thank Tyre Streets enough for looking after us drivers and supporting us and giving us all tyres for the event.
The sun is out. We've got some of the baddest cars and craziest drivers ever assembled in New Zealand from all over the world. We started this journey 3 years ago. We've been having so much fun going to different car cultures all across the world. But I want to introduce the man that's making all of this possible, the man whose name is on the gate and is driving here today. Give it up all the way from the USA for Adam LZ! Adam, it has been a crazy weekend already, and we're having some fun.
It's amazing to be here. I've wanted to come to New Zealand for so long, and you guys have been asking us, and Dave and I have been talking about this. Super excited, and I gotta say, it did not disappoint. The energy you guys bring, the cars here are incredible, and the track, phenomenal. I know you got to take some laps yesterday. What did you think?
This track is so fun to drive, and what I'm looking forward to is we've got D1NZ champions, Irish champions, Australian champions, UK champions, and Formula Drift champions all together on track today.
Yeah, I mean,
and a lot of
if you guys
egos
weren't lucky
going
enough
around
to
the
see
place.
yesterday,
Adam,
we had our
there's a lot of guys want to win this
Chelsea
today.
Denofis in town, and he's been shredding, driving a rotary. So cool to see that. But yeah, there's some serious cars here, and there's some really great driving going on.
Well, that's for sure. We're going to wind things up as we get to the main event later today. One more time, New Zealand, before he gets in his car, will you give it up for Adam LZ? Before he gets in his car, will you give it up for Adam LZ?
On the flip side, he's moved to a 6-rotor FDRX7, and this thing here screams like a V10 Formula One car of yesteryear.
Ario Suzuki pushing the pace already as we get a big initiation there from Ryusei. Ario Suzuki's got to get back on the throttle, get into the chase. They transition to our second outside zone. Ryusei absolutely hucking it. Can Ario Suzuki get back into this fight? As Ryusei really putting the pressure down. Ario Suzuki's got to get on it in that BMW, and there he goes. We see a left foot brake from Ryusei coming around our last zone. These two absolutely legendary Japanese drivers and across the line.
Oh, so it's Dwayne and Sean Potros. So the Potros effect out there trying to knock on the door.
Oh. Yeah, Dwayne McKeever. I mean, this is, gentlemen, this isn't competition. This is fun. Dwayne McKeever out front laying down, but there's Potros coming in, just absolutely starting to push the door through. Oh, going wide for both of them.
And a typical Potros, just keep your foot down, power out, and off you go.
Following in now, how is he going to do in the chase? We saw what he was like in the lead. Transition out, can Dwayne get back into the side of the door? Oh, what a transition as they come into the 3. Dwayne, you can tell he's not paying the bills, and this car gets a little bit lost in the smoke.
He's going to dive now.
Oh, he's going for it, yeah.
Come on.
There it is. The invitation.
Yeah, Potros was going, come on, mark the door.
Yeah, the international sign for come hit my door.
We know who the local boy is. Give it up for Sean, our winner of the Fantasy Battle. We'll see both of these guys back out here later on.
No bonnets, but all the rotors. This might be the loudest battle we've got today. As much as I love to hear you talk, I kind of want to just hear this. I know Dave couldn't hear from before, and I don't think this is going to help at all. And really for fans, I mean, this is tough. You got a 15-inch wheel versus a 19-inch, so a little bit tough on that end. So feel free to vote for, 18-inch. Feel free to vote for whatever car you like the most. The battle doesn't really matter. We're all just winning because we just got to see 10 rotors go absolutely flying down the track here.
I think he was given the biggest gap we probably ever want to see, just so that BG can do this.
Yeah, just to catch up. This is great. This is absolutely great.
And he goes for the pass.
And you know what? Well done. Well deserved.
Who thinks Jay Duca in the 4-rotors won? There you go. Okay, we'll give it up to Jay Duca. You are the winner of our Fantasy Battle.
Adam LZ, obviously in that very iconic cream S chassis, and he is going up against Luke Fink, who I believe has robbed a child to steal their 350Z.
because it's got teal on there to match your hat and Tiana's hair.
There we go. So. Luke Fink in the Z, Adam LZ in the S chassis. This will be it for our fantasy battles before we get into the absolutely epic top 16 coming up later today. So Luke Fink out front through that first zone, doing a great job going wide, and Adam LZ having to scrub a bit of angle to get back into position. Now Luke Fink throwing a ton of angle to the second outside zone. Adam LZ on his door as we come to the third outside zone. Can Adam reel in the absolute Australian legend and D1NZ champ of Luke Fink as they push out nice and wide? Adam LZ right there, and Luke Fink absolutely crushing in the lead. Ooh, this is a battle I wanted. This was definitely one I wanted to see. Swapping them around now. The man, the legend, the mustache, Adam LZ out front against the absolutely epic Luke Fink in the Z. Adam does a good job through that first inside clipping point. The outside zone looks good. Now Luke Fink dives in. That second outside zone getting on the door of Adam LZ as they transition to our third. Luke Fink right there in the Z. Well, Adam LZ out front in the S chassis. Can Luke bring it back in? Will Adam hold tight as Luke Fink puts on the pressure through our last outside zone? And there it is, an absolutely epic run there from two insane drivers, and Luke Fink adds a 360 for good measure.
Far out. These two, crazy.
Main event later on. We are going live at 2 p.m. with the top 16 main event. Steve, Jacob, we are ready.
What's up, guys? This is Akibot, and I'm running this Accelera 651 Sports, and this feels so good. Thanks for supporting this huge, amazing event. Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stop 2 of the LZ World Tour. We've got some of the best in the business, local and international, ready to do battle all the way to the end until we find a winner of Stop 2. My name is Dave Egan. I'm going to be joined in the tower by my good friend Jacob Gettins. This is my only commentary gig this year, and I'm so excited that it's here in New Zealand because I'm having a blast. The weather's amazing, the track is amazing, the cars, the builds, the show cars. We've been hanging out with all the fans. We hope you guys have had a really, really fun weekend. And now it all builds up to this, the top 16 best drivers of the weekend going for those all-important top 3 Kansai trophies. And I'm excited, Jacob, to see who takes it home.
Yeah, I'm super pumped. Obviously, I had Dwayne McKeever taking in the #1 spot with almost a perfect score, 99.66 or something like that. Absolutely wild, and there's some great battles in here.
It's going to be a fun day. One thing that I love about this is the unpredictability. If you're a local fan, you're going to see a lot of the matchups here that have happened, you know, in previous competitions, but there's so many drivers on the grid. In weird and unusual cars that they've never driven before. You got Chelsea Deneuve out there in a rotary. You got Luke Fink out there in everybody's car in the whole grid. You've got some incredible battles coming up that you don't really know. You might on paper say, hey, Chelsea's got an advantage, but he's in a car he doesn't know. He's in a right-hand drive, rotary. It could not be more opposite than what he drove in Formula Drift. So it's going to be interesting to see how he manages that. I mean, we've been telling the story of Dwayne from, you know, our neck of the woods, from Chelsea from the US, and Luke Fink, Australia, New Zealand champion. This is going to be interesting. A lot of ego out there. A lot of guys want to be on that podium. And as they leave the start line, the Tire Street start line, the top 16 in order are going to be coming down in front of you guys. A lot of these guys coming out of competition and this year in New Zealand. They're finished competition. These cars are now ready for a full refresh, and they're going to make sure they're ready for a full refresh at the end of today.
Yeah, and kicking these battles off, we're going to see Dwayne McKeever versus Alex Perlia. That's going to be absolutely nuts. Dwayne McKeever with an incredible run. After that, Adam Davies and Sean Patras. Another crazy set of battles. Ben Jenkins and Cam Martin. And then that will be, I mean, then that's followed up by Jordan Joyce and Fangadan. And that'll be one half of our top 16 bracket before we move over to the other side.
Diego Rayhader against Roddy Knowles, and what I'm looking forward to is Ryusei Akiba and Luke Fink.
Oh,
so Japan versus Australia there, it's going to be right from the off. Both drivers, actually Ryusei qualifying higher, and Luke in a borrowed car, but if you saw his run with LZ, he's ready to party. We got Connor Halligan against Mark Kwok, and then we got Chelsea Deneuve against Pete Drever. So we've got a lot of, you know, local versus international battles. That's where we're going to kick off this top 16. I'm looking forward to that. Give them a big wave as they come by, you guys. Top 16 here at LZ round 2. Make sure that you are as ready as they are. So I'm not sure we're all ready for this, but we were getting ready here in the tower. The judges are ready, and I'm telling you now, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to decide who's going to go through. I think when we get to the top 8, top 4, we're going to see something very special here. Yeah, so first battle is going to be, as far as I can tell, 2 guys that are driving cars that they don't normally drive. So obviously Dwayne McKeever borrowing a car. That car is broken. He's now in the second car that he's driving this weekend, and this will be his first ever 2 runs in that car, which is interesting. But then you switch it across to Alex Perlea, who is from Christchurch, and he's usually in an S2000, but he had a dramatic exit of Conrad yesterday. The Conrad was not as big a fan of the event as everyone else, decided to leave early. And then he is now driving Kurt Backe's V8 Toyota GT86. So what you've got here is nobody knows. You've got 2 guys driving cars they shouldn't normally be driving against each other. And in the case of Alex Perlea, he's going up against probably top 5 driver in Europe right now. And it's going to be a big ask. Although Dwayne, I mean, I've always said you could give Dwayne a wheelbarrow and he'll probably qualify in it. So, as I said, it'll be a big task here now for Alex Perlea. But he did really well yesterday, too. So, this is going to be an interesting one. So, let's see what happens as they come off the line, Jacob. We are ready to go. Up through the gears and up over the hill. First lap of the top 16 here in New Zealand.
And we've got Dwayne McKeever out front and Alex Perlia following in behind. Dwayne McKeever doing a good job on initiation, already lighting that up. This might be a new car, but it looks like he's been driving it for absolutely forever. Whoa, what a transition already. Alex Perlia being able to dive back into the pocket while Dwayne McKeever really laying down as much 651 tire smoke, and Alex slides through and is able to locate the side of Dwayne McKeever as they come around. This is our first battle already, Dave.
Not even the first battle, it's the first run.
First run of the first battle.
Run, and it's that good. We got 2 borrowed cars, 2 drivers laying it down, and wow, that was a very, very good run from Dwayne McKeever and Alex Perlea. I couldn't see much wrong with the lead run. And then Alex Perlea losing a little bit of ground at the start, but then all of a sudden here, Dwayne goes on big angle. This is Alex's chance to get back in the mix, and he does. He gets right up onto the door. It's ridiculous. These guys don't even drive these cars. No. This is just, you know, it's like a pick and mix out there. They're just taking whatever they can. And by the way, at the end of that run, I think Alex got right back into it. He was really on the door. So as we move him around, I think Dwayne's going to have to bring that proximity.
Alex Perlea now out in front. Dwayne McKeever already starting to reel him in as they come to that first outside zone. And Alex really keeping the speed up. Dwayne McKeever already closing the gap as they transition to a third outside zone. Dwayne is right there with Alex, doing everything he can in that borrowed vehicle to try and get away, and pulls a bit of a gap. And Dwayne back on his door almost immediately. There is nothing Alex is able to do to shake off this crazy Irishman as they come across the line. Holy.
And a big 360 from Dwayne McKeever at the end of the run. So we are waiting on a judge's decision for this one. Having a quick look through. This is a tough one.
This is a really, really tough one. I mean,
this is the start of the top 16. So we are in for a lot of tough ones. This is a good transition in that center field, the middle of the field from Dwayne McKeever, but it's got to be said, not much between either driver here.
No, I mean, if I didn't know any better, this is a finals battle immediately, right off the bat. This could be the end of the event, but this is just the beginning.
And going through to the top 8 is Dwayne McKeever. Dwayne McKeever gets the win and goes through to the top 8. There's still an Irishman in there. We were definitely not betting any money on me for this event, but Dwayne is a shoe-in. And you know what? I don't think Dwayne would have expected such a hot battle for the first battle out of the top 16. So if that's anything to go by, we are in for an insane day of action here. Dwayne McKeever moving on, and I said, I kind of, alluded yesterday to that story of McKeever, Fink and Denofa, who have done it all around the world, have done it in their own regions. They're all in the mix here. And of course, we got the best from D1NZ out there as well. Well, some of the best. One of them is in the judging seat, I think, at the moment. So he might, he can't do much from there. Well, he can do a bit. So we're going to move on to our next battle. It is going to be Ben Jenkins and Cam Morton, two guys that I've got to know quite a bit over on the Australian side. Two absolute characters, in my opinion. Good looking battle coming up here as Ben Jenkins, higher qualifier, qualified 4th yesterday. Cam Morton qualifying in 13th as they come through the gears into the first corner. Cam, nice shallow angle, a little bit on the curb from Ben Jenkins there on the inside of the corner as they transition through. Cam Morton keeping his nose clean there as he transitions. This is where he's going to try and get aggressive, and he does as he transitions through the center of the circuit. A little shallow from Cam Morton just to stick with the power and speed of Ben Jenkins' car. He's doing a good job right now. Ben right out to the edge of the circuit, takes it wide. A little bit of left foot braking there from Ben Jenkins just to keep it tidy towards the end. And this corner tightens up quite a bit as Cam Morton now brings it in. Another clean battle. Looked to me like the initiation, maybe a little shallow from Ben Jenkins, but that was probably maybe on first viewing. But let's see what I think here. Yeah, no, Ben actually, I thought it was a little shallow, but he actually lifted a wheel. I thought he hit the curb, but his car actually just jumped up a wheel in the air.
Just getting spicy, using everything that he can. And yeah, I mean, the best part about this is that when you're in basically the same chassis on the same tire, you know the battle's going to end up being good. And it really just comes down to the driving prowess of these two drivers and kind of how they have the car set up. And we see Ben Jenkins out front with a bit of a looser setup. You see the car moving around a little bit under power.
And we made a mistake. It is an S14 with a 15 rear, but not a 15 front.
Are we sure that it's not an S15 with a 14 front?
Is it a 15 with a 14 front or a 14 with a 15 rear?
Does it matter?
It's a 14 with a 15 rear, so it's an S14.4. And Ben Jenkins will be in the chase position in the gray. It is officially an S15, front and rear. It's just an S15. So we move on to our next run, and this is an interesting part. You see a Ben that's trying to stay with him here all the way to that first corner, but you can't get too aggressive or you get caught. Well timed by both drivers as they fire in. Cam getting right to you see those lines painted in the middle of the circuit. That's where he needs to be. Now Ben Jenkins starting to bring the heat as they come down the hill, but not a lot of heat. Lukewarm, but big angle from Cam Morton. He's got to hold on to it. Will he hold on to it? Oh, he puts on too much angle, drops a wheel, and that actually helps Ben Jenkins get back into the mix. As it looked like Ben was struggling a little bit to catch Cam Morton through the course, but then Cam, of course, was so fast, he got off the track.
Yeah, that is not ideal, as they say, but it's really good to see that Cam is pushing that hard and trying to, when you are in the chase first and you realize you're a little bit behind, you know that lead run, you kind of got to put 10-10s down and really get the pedal to the floor and try and get as much speed as you can. And unfortunately, when that happens, all it takes is just a slight mistake. You're not used to going that fast. You start to shoot off course, but the aggressiveness that we saw to Cam Morton out in the lead was great to see, and it did allow Ben to get in and make up a bit of ground there, but it was a pretty large mistake from Cam Morton, who's just pushing hard, just trying to put on a show.
Yeah, and I mean, again, you're trying to do something to win the battle, right? And it can go one way or it can go the other way. Decision is coming in on track. Who is going to take it through to the top 8? It's Ben Jenkins. Ben Jenkins gets the win. No, you don't need to be a genius. We're definitely not geniuses. No, but one guy went off the track, one guy didn't go off the track. If you're new to drifting, that's why that happened.
Yeah.
We got Jordan Joyce and Fangadan. You gotta say Fanga, because yeah, it's hard in my accent, but you gotta go Fangadan.
Fangadan.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so Fangadan in the RTR.
RTR.
That's just an RTR Mustang. So this is a Spec 5D. And it's funny because I saw a practice run when Chelsea Denofa was chasing him earlier on, and it just looked like we'd mixed up the whole drift world. He was in the rotary chasing Fangadan in an RTR. And he's been all smiles this weekend, Fangadan. I had a good chat with him. I've been watching Fangadan for probably 15 years. I got to meet him this weekend. Super nice guy. And he's just all smiles. Loving. He says, the pressure's off, the season's over, this is just for good fun. And he goes up against Jordan Joyce in that S14. And Jordan will definitely have a look across to the left, know the experience that he's up against, know the level he's up against. But anyone's game on the Accelera 651s this weekend as they come into the first half of this one. Jordan Joyce to lead him in as the higher qualifier, 5th place qualifier. So Fangadan with work to do, and he's going in hot.
Jordan Joyce out in the lead. Fangadan having to cut a bit of line there, but Joyce able to get nice and wide to the first outside zone. Could have been a little bit deeper through the second, but Fangadan able to keep things piled in there as that gigantic Mustang doing everything it can to labor through and catch back up as he punches through the smoke. And Joyce checking up a bit, but Fangadan able to capitalize on it, getting back into the side of Joyce as they start to make their way around our last outside zone. That was a sparring match, to say the least.
For sure, you could see that it just takes Fangadan that little bit more time to transition than that. You know, it's just a longer, bigger car, and a couple of times he did everything he could, but it's a little bit more nimble than S14. It snaps a little bit more to angle, and then right at the end of the run, we saw that big dive from Fangadan, who, in my opinion, said, "I got to go for it here. I'm losing ground," and he did a really good job of it. Like, this is the first corner was really sweet from both, but just watch as Fangadan transitions. He just loses that little bit of ground that he's got to catch it here. Just transitions a little bit too late, and I think he's going to get caught in the smoke a little bit here. If you watch this,
right there,
completely smoked out, so he has to back off the throttle a little bit. Does well to hold it, but he has to do a massive dive into the last corner. Does get up onto the door, but has to almost slow so much it becomes an accordion effect, and he loses a little bit of ground. But still, both of these guys in the battle. Definitely nothing won or lost after the first run. It will be Fangadan in the Mustang in the lead position, Jordan Joyce in the chase position. Jordan, I think maybe with, small bit of an advantage here. So let's see if he can get that proximity going. He's definitely going to be aiming for the door of that Mustang from the off. And look at this, way ahead of Fangadan on the run-in. It's almost got to do it last second. And he does on the inside of the track. Jordan Joyce trying to get that chase run dialed in, and Fangadan on a perfect lead run. Jordan's got to start bringing the heat, and he loses a little bit of ground there. Got to dive aggressively now. Delays it. Fangadan just stalls up a tiny bit on angle, but he's starting to pull a big gap here, and now Jordan's got to make that big dive. Oh, Fangadan over-rotates. Oh, didn't see that coming.
No, and you can see there Joyce cheering him on, still stoked either way.
Jordan Joyce doing it. He's the fourth judge here. He's judging himself saying, I'm facing the right way. That should be a good thing.
Oh, man, Fangadan he's just aggressive. He knew. He made a mistake early on.
He did, and he threw big angle into that last corner, which I'm not sure how necessary it was. Maybe just trying to put on a show for the fans. But up to that point, Fangadan had the advantage in this battle for me, because at this stage, he just stalled up a little bit here, comes on the throttle, and then he pushes so fast here. Watch this. Car picks up a load of grip, transitions back. He must have touched the front brake just to rotate the car and over-rotated it. A very uncharacteristic mistake for Fangadan, and you can see Jordan, he's pretty delighted with it. He saw that Mustang turn around, he went, "That's all me."
And that's all, folks.
Yeah, that's all she wrote. So this will be an easy one for the judges. They won't all be this easy. Let's see which way it goes, and it is going to be Jordan Joyce getting the win, going through to the top 8. Jordan Joyce gets the win. Fangadan, unfortunately, that over-rotation knocking him out of competition, but what a legend, and I'm so privileged to have him here this weekend.
Super cool.
I'm a fanboy. I'm happy that he's here, and as I said, he's still going to be all smiles watching on now for the rest of the competition. So here we go, on to our next battle. Adam Davies against Sean Potros. So we've seen Sean Potros' car. It's won one battle already. Can it win two? And if it does win, it will face itself, which is, we'll see how that goes.
We'll deal with that when we get there.
I think we'll have to put Dwayne McKeever and Sean in the one car, and someone's on the steering, someone's on the handbrake and gears, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think the harness is big enough. I mean, if it can fit one, it can fit two.
That's
and then
for
we'll just do it that way. We'll just stack them on top of each other.
Adam Davies in the 180SX, so he's in the lead position. A very high qualifying run from Adam Davies, 8th position. But then if you look at Sean, he was in 9th. So these guys are pretty well matched. So let's see what happens as they come through the first corner, and we're ready to go. First corner again. Let's see who gets the advantage. This is where you got to time it so right not to overcommit. Both drivers clean through. They're lifting wheels off the ground. So much grip dialed into these machines as they transition through. Adam Davies in that lead position, but he's got a lot of ground on Sean here as they oh, Sean comes a little early from the clip there, Adam Davies. And Sean Potros is in the smoke now. Does he come through? He does come through. He lost him for a minute there as he goes right back up, and then Sean pushing it up. Look at this. Onto the door he goes. Oh, look at that, tapping the roof. Boys are having some fun out there.
Yeah, even the judges giving a round of applause. They came to that last outside zone. That's what we want here. That massive final corner is so great for that, where the cars can really stack up. And Adam out front doing a really good job of filling all the zones. And what I love here is Sean's commitment for it. So Adam almost checks up a little bit, and Sean just stays on the throttle. And then when you see them transition through here, Sean basically gone, and then has to commit and still comes out in the right spot. Dave, that's how you come out in the right spot through the smoke. I don't know if you
knew that. I missed that briefing.
It's okay. It's okay. You're still learning.
It's impressive. Because
it's very impressive.
He will not be able to see very good, Cotton. There's a point of that track where you have to sort of muscle memory and trust the lead driver. If you can't see him, you have to assume where he is. And when Sean came out of the smoke, that's exactly where Adam Davies was. Now, Adam does come a little shallow in one of the clipping zones. Comes a little bit away early. It's the only mistake I saw from either driver, but I wouldn't say it's enough to make this a one-sided affair at the moment.
No, nothing is given at this point by any means, and so much more can happen. And if we see the amount of commitment that we saw from Sean Patras already, just in the chase, and we already know what Dwayne McKeever is able to pull out of that car and something he's barely driven. Imagine a car that you've driven all the time.
Yeah.
Now you get back out on track. Ooh.
It's going to be interesting.
Spicy.
So now we got to ask the question of Adam Davies. Can he get close? Because a bit of proximity through the first two corners here will make a massive difference. And that's what Sean didn't have. So this is what we want now. See that aggression coming from the off as both these guys come through the gears. It's a blind entry. And Adam Davies, good job. He's on the inside. He's keeping pace. And this is looking pretty good from lead and chase right now. Adam Davies getting aggressive, but he's shallow on the inside. And he's got to be very aggressive here. And he is very aggressive. Takes the back bumper off Sean's car on the transition. Don't know where. Oh, he's run over the back bumper, but it stalled him up a little bit. And this one is getting a little bit chaotic towards the end. Adam Davies, with all the bravery in the world, that was insane.
That was crazy. I mean, Adam making a mistake, but then more than making up for it later on. That transition, you called it right away. When you fall back like that, you've got to push really hard to get that transition, and that's exactly what we saw from Adam. Right here, catches up on the inside, and then as they transition, he holds it just a beat longer and pulls the bumper.
It's so cool because he took the bumper off without affecting Sean, so that's amazing. However, the bumper distracts him when he comes out of the smoke. I think he's in the smoke, he sees a bumper hit the front of the car, he backs off a little bit, which is natural, and then all of a sudden he's like, no, we're okay, we can keep going, but
yeah,
it does cause some separation. As you can see, Red just collecting Sean Patras' rear bumper, which has had a tough all day.
Look how safe he is. He's got his hazards on even when he's out in the middle of the track. Just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case some crazy thing happens.
Yeah, somebody could just come flying out in a minivan or something like that. You never know.
Would never happen.
Nope.
But we have with the bumper being collected, and we're going to have the track ready to go in a minute. So we go down to a decision on the track. It's for another spot in the top 8. Who's going to face Dwayne McKeever? And it's Sean Patras getting the win. Sean Patras gets the win, so it's going to be Sean's car versus Sean's car, Dwayne versus Sean. Rock, paper, scissors. I'm not sure what's going to happen. We'll see what happens when we get there. And Adam Davies, I got to say, impressed with his bravery in that battle. It just cost him. Got a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah.
And he comes home with half his front bumper. He's trying to steal a bumper from Sean, but it didn't work out. We're now moving on to the second half of the top 16. So we will have Ra Hader against Rody Knowles.
I feel like that's a bit of a tongue twister.
It is.
Both incredible names. Ra Hader and Rody Knowles.
They're pretty cool names. They sound like made up names to me. They sound like cool, like made up names.
I know, we're stuck with Jacob Gettins and Dave Egan.
Yeah, rubbish.
Yeah, no, not race car names.
Like
those are race
Rody
car
Knowles.
names. Rody Knowles.
He sounds like a 45-year-old NASCAR driver. That's it. Rody Knowles coming in hot to the first corner.
Ra Hader sounds like he just finished professional wrestling.
He does. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're not judging anybody here, but we're just going by what it sounds like. I got beaten by Rody yesterday. He has an absolute smoke show of an S13. That thing is amazing. So this is going to be an interesting one. Ra Hader is the second qualifier yesterday, but he's going to be laying down that lead run straight from the off. Ra Hader throwing it in. Look at that line from the lead car. Will he hold it? He does hold it. That is exceptional. And you can see Rody get caught out a little bit. He's got to get shallow and get in the mix here. Does a good job on the transition. But Ra Hader, look at the pace of that car as it comes through the course. This is a really tough car to catch. And Rody Knowles trying to catch into that last corner. He's desperately trying to come off angle and off throttle. He's getting there towards the end. But I gotta say, that is one of the best lead runs I've seen this weekend.
Yeah, that was really, really good. I mean, Rody Knowles just felt a little bit hesitant throughout the whole thing because Ra Hader's car looks so mint right now. I'm sure neither of them wants to really make that contact. But
it looked from the off, I thought Hader's car was going off the track. It was such pace through that first corner, but he holds it, and I think it catches Rody off guard because he's trying to be shallow, and he's going, I'm shallow, but I still can't catch him. So it kind of gets you that in the mix of going, what do I do next? So you can see on that last transition, he's pushing as much as he can. Look, you're not a huge amount of smoke coming from Rody's car, trying to just play with the clutch to get close, and he does towards the end, but he's definitely left some options for Hader to get a little closer on the switchback. We're hearing some word from the pits that because Sean Patras and Dwayne McKeever will face each other in the top 8, Dwayne McKeever will jump into another car for the top 8. Therefore, he will have done his qualifying in one car, his top 16 battle in another car, and his top 8 in another car. So this is going to be an interesting weekend.
if he keeps going that way, it'll be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars, something like that.
Yeah,
Half a
that's
dozen cars
insane.
by the time we're done.
So we're gonna find out if he can. I mean, it's gonna be his first lap competitively, not even a practice run. So it's gonna be interesting to see. That's coming up in the top 8. But as we're still back here in the top 16, Ra Hader and Rody Knowles are coming back up to the start line. And right now, it looks to me like advantage Hader. That's how I would just go as far as saying the lead run was just too hot to handle for the chase car. And now, that, as I said, now the spotter will say, any level of proximity you get here is just going to take this one home.
Yeah, I will say though, Ra Hader, I mean, he was shallow in a few. He could have filled the zones out a little bit better. So if Rody Knowles is able to really fill all the zones,
Yeah, if he gets the
might
big
take
angle
it.
on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's smoking tires.
Real early.
Really getting through those gears very aggressively as they come up over the Rody Knowles in the lead position. Flicks it into that first corner. This is good. Close from Hader right from the off here as they transition. Look at the amount of smoke, though. Get caught a little Hader in the smoke. Could not transition where he wanted to, and he lost a bit of ground. This one's starting to open up now as they come down to the second last corner. And look at this. Again, lost in the smoke a little bit again. Hader cannot get where he needs to be, but he does rescue it, get back up onto the door as Rody takes it out to the outer zone. Oh, that one swung back a little bit towards Rody Knowles towards the end.
That's what happens. I mean, just because someone had a chase that wasn't amazing doesn't mean they can't lay down an incredible lead run. And Rody Knowles, he picked up pace. I don't know if he changed something in that car or just started swearing at it or something, but it seemed so much faster in the lead than it did in the chase. And maybe that's where he wins battles and makes up ground. But yeah, Ra Hader just not where he should have been through a lot of that chase run. So.
And I can tell you from experience, once you get that car length behind, you can't see anything. There's just so much smoke. So I got to say, for Hader to come out of the smoke there, still be in the battle, that's very impressive for me, because that's where I went to no man's land. I might as well have been in Ireland at that point. I didn't know where I was. So at that stage, I respect the ability and the talent, because I've been there yesterday, and it is tough to chase. So let's see which way the judges go. We got another spot in the top 8 up for grabs.
And it looks like we do have our winner.
We have a winner.
And it's
going to be Ra Hader. Ra Hader gets the win and goes through.
Rody Knowles just burning off what is left. Might take him a little bit.
And Rody Knowles not able to block out the haters.
Oh.
No?
No.
No?
Like
right. Okay.
That'll pass.
Right.
That'll pass.
So, as he always does, leaving us in a cloud of smoke here, we'll probably see the track somewhere around tomorrow evening. But that is, we're back. We got another top 8. That's Ra Hader into the top 8, and then we move on to our next battle. It's going to be, this is what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
2 guys I know very, very well. One I brought to Ireland about, I'd say about almost 10 years ago now as an Australian champion. He came over to Ireland, and he came to Europe, and he made a huge name for himself. Luke Fink, who has been all over the world competing against the top level. And then another driver that we brought over to Ireland and Europe in Ryusei Akiba, who came from Japan. I got one practice ride in Ebisu with Ryusei and decided to ship his whole car to Europe and send him there.
That's crazy.
That's pretty much as much thought as we put into it. But he has been exceptional. He won the first round of the Irish Championship this year. He's qualified with a 95 here. So, you know, Fink comes in as the favorite, but I will tell you one thing. Ryusei, he said last night, and I'm not saying he was in a bar, and I'm not saying he wasn't in a bar, but what I am saying is he said, I'm going to win tomorrow. He goes, I'm here to prove a point.
Yeah,
and if there's one man that doesn't know how to not prove a point, it's Luke Fink.
Luke knows nothing but insanity. That is his entire life from you know, nose to tail. It is just craziness. And Ryusei Akiba, very, you know, silly, funny, and then he puts the visor down, he just becomes this little animal.
Yeah, well, he also has a point to prove. You know, didn't have the best year in Europe last year, and he said this year is all about proving a point. So taking down Luke Fink, that would be a big point proven. But Luke Fink, he's in, doesn't matter what car he's in, where he is, what track it is, he's got the confidence to go out and beat anyone. So this is going to be a very interesting one. Has Akiba in the lead, Fink in the chase.
Ryusei Akiba, let's see how he gets that initiation. A little bit of hesitation, tons of angle right off the bat. Look at that, but Luke Fink able to keep things nice and tight. He has to start cutting a bit of line to get back in. Transitions way on the inside, but then tucks back to Ryusei Akiba. Great job from Luke Fink making that change up, even though he made a mistake a little bit earlier on. Ryusei Akiba, big left foot brake, and Luke Fink now uses that opportunity to get into the side of Ryusei. Wow. A little bit, same thing, a back and forth there.
Yeah,
Luke, minor mistake in the beginning, but I really like the way he transitioned inside and then almost let Ryusei kind of come past him to get back into the battle.
I think we're gonna look at the. I think Ryusei late on initiation, so it gets there late, but then Fink has a little wobble as well. So I think this one's quite even. We can definitely see that Fink maybe not having as much pace as Ryusei through the course. So he's cut track to get that proximity, but he does get that proximity. And this big dive from Fink here is exceptional. Look at this, the confidence. to come in on the door. Once he sees the front tire light up from Ryusei, he knows he's slowing, and that's his opportunity to get into the pocket, and he does. Some errors on both sides, but a pretty solid one so far. This one's going to be interesting when we switch him around.
It shows just the driving prowess of Luke Fink, where you're right. He would have seen that left foot brake, and you can see that tire lights up just momentarily.
Yeah.
Luke Fink is back on the throttle to try and get
Well,
back
you
in the pocket.
got to think about it. I mean, from Fink's perspective, he's probably driving at a top level now for over 20 years.
That's true.
So he's seen every style, every move, every switch, everything. He's driven every car. So he's a complete package. If he'll be able to analyze that lead driver, know what he's doing, what he's not doing right, and once he sees any opportunity, he'll try and advance on that point. And again, remember, this is the third car Luke Fink's been driving this weekend, and he's driving it like he's been driving it all his life.
It's got to be just instinctual for him at this point, where it's just you see a little motion.
Oh man, with Luke Fink, he loses me once. He's got one car starting the other one. And again, he generally is the reason they don't by the end of it. But here we go. It's going to be Luke Fink in the lead position, Ryusei Akiba in the chase position. Australia versus Japan, looking for a space in the top 8 here in New Zealand. Here we go.
Luke Fink, bit of a feint initiation there, and Ryusei doing a really good job of mirroring it as we get into the first outside zone. And Ryusei having to pull a little bit of angle out of the car to dive back in. Luke Fink even more angle. Oh no! Luke Fink leads Ryusei off track. But Luke, how is Luke still drifting? What did I miss here? How did this work?
He was definitely faced the wrong direction at one point. I think that for me, Luke Fink goes for a big angle switchback, and the car just gets hung there. It does not switch back. I think initial thoughts, to me, it looked like he almost over-rotated the wrong direction down the hill, and then Ryusei ran into the back of him because he didn't transition quickly. He did end up transitioning, but watch how long Luke Fink stays out here. It looks to me like he pulls too much angle here. He does, and he's not going to transition. And then Ryusei's like, we're supposed to go that way, Luke. This is the wrong direction.
Sir, please take a left.
Yes.
Yeah.
The sat-nav was screaming, next left, please, but the car just stayed where it was. So
yeah, rerouted.
And you know what? We just talked about Luke Fink saying, you know, how incredible. Anyone can make a mistake at any time. Yeah. And that's what happened. So we're going to go down to our judges and see who goes through to the top 8. Will it be Fink or will it be Ryusei Akiba? And this is going to be interesting. It is Ryusei Akiba gets the win and goes through to the grade 8. Japanese driver into the top 8, the Australian driver bowing out. And that's a big upset. I think right here you would probably say on form, Luke Fink looked like the favorite to take home the win. It might be a little bit of a caveat to what we were saying. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But to be fair to Luke Fink, he's driving a car he just started driving like an hour ago. So
yeah, exactly.
There is Ryusei has been in that car all weekend. But Ryusei will move through to the top 8, proving a point. Taking down a big name there, Ryusei. As we move on to our next battle, it will be Connor Halligan against Matt Kwok.
Yeah, so Connor Halligan, I mean, 3rd overall qualifier, absolutely crushing it out there. Matt Kwok, just a crazy man. His driving is just wild. He got in by the skin of his teeth at the very end of the qualifying. I mean, just barely making it in here. So he's got a little bit of a point to prove versus him. Qualifying is going well. Tandem is where I can pick things up. And yeah, Connor Halligan's a problem. Qualifying is where I have to try. So we'll see. I expect to see that Connor Halligan the back walk here to change around.
I'm going to be honest, I have very little knowledge about either driver, and I actually quite like that because you're taking the driving up for driving's own. You don't have any reputations, in my opinion, coming in here other than what we saw yesterday. So I think 2 guys who I think will want to impress the international audience. They'll want to go further, and again, a spot in the top 8 would be massive here. And you know, maybe set up some big battles later on. That's what you want.
Yeah, and it's really interesting. Listen, you and I watch a lot of drifting. And when we get to learn about new drivers, it's super cool. It's like, oh, okay, what's going on?
I always just like finding a new guy. Like, who's my guy today?
Someone new to cheer for it, too.
So it could be Connor Halligan. It could be Matt Kwok. This is like an audition for the X Factor. I'm going to be like, right, show me what you got.
Let's get a golden buzzer up here.
Show me what you got.
Yep.
So it's going to be Connor Halligan in the lead position, Matt Kwok in the chase. So Connor in the lead, Mac in the chase. Connor firing into that first corner. Good initiation, very shallow from Mac, just trying to catch him, and he doesn't catch him even though he's quite shallow. Look at the speed of Connor Halligan as he comes down the hill here. really fast. No answer so far. Big angle too, so he's not just shooting through the course. And now the smoke screen is going to be a problem for Matt Kwok, and I think I've lost him completely. I don't even know where there he is. So yeah, completely lost in the smoke. And not the best finish to the run from Connor Halligan, but maybe the job done at that stage.
Yeah, I mean, Connor's car is really fast. You could see that just purely based on the shallowness in that last outside zone. But here's the thing, he still did get out to a lot of those zones, and just Matt Kwok got lost in the smoke early on, basically right here. First corner out, he's kind of struggling, trying to locate, sending out the sonar just to try and figure out what's going on with Connor, who, although the car is very gripped up and very quick, he's still getting good angle. He's filling the zones.
That's the thing, you know, if you see someone pull a huge gap and they're very shallow and stuff, the judges can look at it going, eh.
Yeah.
But he was on full angle. He kind of was a weird finish to the run, didn't quite get where he wanted to be, but Mac came through on the shallow angle. All of a sudden, boom, he's in the smoke. He has no idea where the track is. And I feel for him because it happened to me.
That's interesting.
So we've got a 5-minute rule called. So Mac is calling a 5-minute rule. Something went up there. Maybe he's just trying to, you know, get his vision back.
Could be.
But it could have been a mechanical too. The car was quite slow, so maybe he had an issue that the car shut down. And maybe I'm wrong. It wasn't the smoke. Maybe the car shut down.
That could be the case.
But I wouldn't admit I'm wrong publicly, like not publicly to people.
Not.
So keep that to ourselves. So we are going to wait for that, and we move on to our next battle. Are we? Are we warming? Yeah, we're warming tires. So it looks like it will be moving to our last battle at top 16. Chelsea Denofa and Pete Drever.
Yep.
Pete Drever and Chelsea Denofa, which is weird because Chelsea's warming tires in a rotary. He said he's never driven Wisefab, he's never driven right-hand drive in competition, and he's never driven a rotary in competition.
And he'll still do well. I mean, he did do well. He qualified 6th overall.
Yeah.
So it just proves it's hard to slow down a Denofa.
It is, and of course he's probably changed every suspension setting on the car and said, you know, let's put it all backwards and upside down, and that's the way he likes to drive. But he is one of the best in the world. He's proven it. He's won Formula Drift. And Pete Drever, I'll tell you what, he's probably sitting there scrubbing those tires going, I'm going to beat Chelsea Denofa. I'm going to beat him, and then I'm going to go home and I'm going to tell everybody for about 10 years, they remember that time I beat Chelsea Denofa. And then someone will say, well, wasn't he in it right? No, he wasn't. There's no specifics.
Listen,
he just beat him straight up.
I beat Chelsea Denofa to a door once, just in a walk, and he didn't know we were competing, but I still beat him, and I still talk about it to this day.
You'll never beat him in an argument, though. That's one thing. You'll be a long time trying there. But this is the point where you have the local hero going up against an international superstar. And for Pete Drever, if he loses to Chelsea Denofa, no harm done.
Exactly.
But if he wins, he's got a lot on his, you know, he's going to be on the Instagrams about it later on, I can tell you that. Here we go. Into this battle, Pete Drever in the chase position, Chelsea Denofa in the lead. Taking up over the hill, Chelsea Denofa firing in. Good line from Chelsea Denofa so far. Pete's coming for it here. Pete not backing down as they come down the hill, transitioning back, not getting caught in the smoke cloud. Pete going for the big transition, just backs off a little bit, gets to the inside of the run. Chelsea Denofa on that perfect qualifying line as Pete now has got one more opportunity and takes it up onto the door goes Pete Drever, but he backs off. He catches himself as the car, I assume, come out of boost and just got caught a little bit. Got a little panic there. Thought he was going to impale Chelsea Denofa on that corner. And Chelsea unaware of what's going on behind him.
It's crazy how insanely consistent Denofa is. I mean, like we said, this is a car that he's never driven in so many regards. But look at how stable he is through all of this run. You don't see major corrections. You barely see that front wheel moving at all, just between each transition, and that's about it. And yeah, it just looks great. And Pete Drever, everything looked really good up until that point. He got checked up in it. There's a bit of a decel there as you come into that last outside zone. So maybe what the judge said, have a quick view of that is what Chelsea's going to have too much pressure choke on me, or should he have anticipated where
on this one, I think you've got a little bit of it. So I think Chelsea's slowing, which is what I have to do. So he's together, you know. So it's basically, I think Pete goes, if I can stay in it now, I'm fine with it, and I don't want to. I think he probably had that moment where he had a little think about it, he let the car drop out of boost, he looked like it didn't come right back on the where he wanted it to. So a little bit, you know, maybe an advantage to know, but we don't know. Chelsea in the chase and see what happens as they come in through the hill. Chelsea firing on the door, very close from the off. Good proximity from Chelsea Denofa and a very nice transition. And this is where it gets tricky. Does he get brave? Chelsea backs out a little bit there. Pete in the lead position doing a good job. And now Chelsea Denofa's got one more corner to make a big dive. And he does make a big dive. Big angle, bigger angle. Compared to, he wobbles a little bit and gets back up onto the door. As take him across the line, guys. Make some noise for Chelsea Denova and Pete Drever.
I love hearing you giggle when the run's going
It's
on.
so funny.
It's just like, you look at this and go, this is Chelsea Denova. Look at, like,
It's what it is.
It is absolutely wild what he's able to do as a driver. And Pete Drever gave Chelsea Denova so many amazing opportunities to have a great chase. And that cannot be forgotten. That Pete Drever's lead run looked really good. It was smooth and it was consistent. Minus that same checkup for both drivers before you got to the third inside stuff. And Chelsea really reels him in and tries to win that. But Pete leaves just a touch longer.
You know, you see the same thing happen to the side. Example, Chelsea deal with that. He didn't put back on the ball somewhere. So let's see which way the good is going. It's for a spot in the top 8 going through is Chelsea Denova. Chelsea Denova gets the win and goes through to the top 8. The winner of the second half of the battle, Halligan and Matt Fox, which it looks to me like they're down to switching cars.
I believe so. I think Matt Kwok has gone and stolen another vehicle.
So Matt Kwok decided, you know what, I'll try that again with something different. So Conor Halligan's like, am I in the top 8? No, I'm still in the same battle against a different car. So this is welcome to the LSU World Tour, folks. It doesn't have to make sense. Got to give a shout out to Guy Maxwell and Steph, because those cars are taking a beat this weekend and just keep on ticking. Here we go. Matt Kwok, he's at a big disadvantage, remember, for the first round because he's shut down. So this is kind of just for fun, I think. It's Conor Halligan trying to come as they come in over the hill. Conor Halligan doing exactly the opposite and being really aggressive for no reason at all. So
what a transition from Conor Halligan's Matt Kwok. For the first time running this, looks really, really solid. But Conor not giving an inch at all. Now starts to push in through this last outside zone. Matt Kwok just still trying to figure out the car he's never driven before, going a little bit wide. But Conor, that transition, jeez.
I was just thinking, Guy Maxwell is down on track giving the decisions, and all he's watching is his own cars just get destroyed in front of him. So and he's still smiling. He's still having a great time.
He knows nothing but smiles.
He knows nothing but smiles. And it is Conor Halligan getting the win in the last spot in the top 8. Conor Halligan gets the win, and he goes through. And I think we're going to have some bit of a demonstration run happening at the end of our top 16, because there's a guy. His name is Adam LZ. You might have heard of him. And apparently he's just taking people's cars from the paddock that he thinks is cool, and he's going to go out and see him do a couple of runs.
Since I got knocked out of the competition, I wanted to go into an exhibition lap. Renee is kind enough to have offered his FD to me. Now, I got to tell you, when I saw this car in your shop at your house, I thought it was like a beautiful show car. I didn't realize it was actually get thrashed.
Yeah, the best of the best, I believe, in a huge competitive package for the rider. It's going to be a better time. And we also just all from Green Brothers, so we're a T42, Garrett, Turbo, we've got a Hollinger, RD6, and Winters 15.
I should also mention too, I'm doing an exhibition lap in the middle of the competition. I haven't driven the car once, and the tires that you put on it are like some pretty ridiculous. Basically a full slick is what he had laying around here. I'm gonna send it, but like I've only driven this track on like a street tire, so it's gonna be a pretty big difference.
It's gonna be neat.
Oh, we're gonna be moving. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for trusting me with that. I hope it does all the good things. What's the rev limit? 8.5%. All right. Is limiter okay if I do a burnout? Okay.
This is a serious car. Wow, that's really smooth for rotary. This is going to be crazy. It's a pretty hectic track to go out in. I'm so excited. This is probably going to sound so sick. I don't know if I've driven an FD drift car. I don't want to say I haven't, because you'll always prove me wrong. But I can't remember drifting an FD. How cool is it that we're accessible this week? Oh, it has like no lag either. This is a big ass turbo. Jesus. This is gonna be fun. Holy moly. It's pretty soft. Alright, time to warm up these tires. This is real tight.
with Mr. Adam LZ himself driving Rene Richmond from Washington car. Hey, but this is the hell of it. That was crazy. You know, being here in New Zealand, I know rotaries are pretty big, and he wanted me to have a shot at a proper New Zealand rotary, and I've never driven anything like this, so that was really cool. Thank you, Rene, wherever you are. Yeah, also massive thanks to Rene for letting Adam drive this weapon, 20B, built by Green Brothers, and yeah, it's a beautiful car. Adam, how are you enjoying New Zealand? You having a good time? It's been amazing getting to see all these guys battle. You know, I wish I was out there on track battling with them, but the driving here is amazing, and it's cool to get to share the track with these guys. Yeah, awesome. We really appreciate you being here. It's an awesome day. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Mr. Adam LZ, everybody, give him a round of applause.
Woo! Guy Maxwell, Adam LZ, two legends.
Yes.
Down there standing by a beautiful RX-7. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. So we're moving on to our grade 8 after this, but I'm hearing word now Dwayne McKeever has jumped into another car, a different car. He does not fit in the GT86.
Okay.
So he's now going to take, if I'm hearing it correctly, a rotary car. He's never drifted a rotary in his entire life. So he's now going to take that into battle. So he says, yeah, we'll see what happens. So he's never done a practice lap. He's never driven a rotary. He's an RB guy, as you know, but he has driven quite a few different cars this weekend.
So which rotary is this? Is this the one that D'Onofrio is driving?
Yes, I think it's the one D'Onofrio is driving. Is it? I'm confused. So there's two rotary 180s. What is wrong with you people? So the 13B, that's Chelsea's driving. Oh, Adam Davies in the 20B.
This thing is pretty hectic. Thank you. Wait, so have you seen it drift from the outside before?
No.
Other than my line being, how did it look?
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah.
It's moving a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
Is that normal? You haven't.
I mean,
tried this enough?
it's tough to say, right? Just because the tires are so grippy that it's making the chassis move more.
Yeah.
So like if you're set up for a street tire, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It just depends on what you want the car to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels very good. So this is a Bridgeport.
Yep.
What are the benefits of the different ports for drifting? So it's like street, bridge, semi-P, and 4P, right?
I'm not a big rotary engine guy, but I've always liked the Bridgeport. It's just simple, side port, easy. Yeah. There's no overlap and all that sort of stupid stuff. Yeah.
Is this technically smaller than a semi-peripheral port?
Yes, yeah. So Adam's got the peripheral semi-PP and it doesn't play the game as well. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how the idle sounds in the Bridgeport better too.
Yeah,
It's way cleaner.
that's me.
The peripheral port, it like always sounds like it's trying to find itself.
Yeah.
You built this car?
Carl Thompson built the car, and then Green Brothers done the engine.
It's super tight. Do you know what it weighs?
1,250 kg.
We'll do a conversion on the screen. I don't know what that means.
So Dwayne McKeever driving a 20, he's not even going to know what a 20B means, I'll be honest with you. He's probably just saying, it's a very small, looks very small to me. That's what he's
So Sean Ponsaros takes out Adam Davies, and then that car comes back from the dead, but now Dwayne McKeever is driving it. So he's got to beat the same car again.
Yeah, so Dwayne McKeever does drive a 180SX, but not with this power plant. So he's got about 4 million % less torque, but he's got a lot of power. So
he's got about double the rev range.
So Dwayne McKeever has never driven a rotary, and he goes up against Sean Petros, who is in his own car.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very interesting to see if he can adapt at this point. I've seen Dwayne do some crazy stuff. This might be one step too far. Let's see what happens. Sean Petros looking very aggressive from the off. Here we go.
Dwayne McKeever out front as he immediately light up the tires, and he does. Dwayne looking great on that first outside zone. Sean following him behind, big transition. He's already battled this car once.
Hey, Mikey, how's it going?
But Dwayne McKeever,
Yo, Gizzy man.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, you good? Why you sound like you're fucking crying or something?
Fucking bored out of my skull, bro. The fucking ruined the city doing fucking stupid whitelisting and fucking.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
You can't be weird anymore.
Why?
The smoke on water guy doesn't exist.
I'll look at the judges. Probably a 90+ lead run in a car
I'm
he's never driven before.
confused. Oh, because the bags aren't there?
Yeah, you can't back up anymore.
Comes in with some big dives.
Oh, no way, bro.
Also, the black market guy's non-existent at the moment too, so I'm fucking fuming. Both things that I do, I can do.
front-wheel drive Corolla. He'll go out there, put on a show.
That's dog shit. So what was the point of that? Did they do that purposely?
Nah, I think they're fucking.
They just don't want people making so much money.
I don't know. It's either that or they haven't got around to whitelisting it because black market not being there doesn't make any fucking sense. I've been looking for days now.
Well, at least he's getting in with the locals. You know what I mean?
That's fucking toxic. I mean, to be fair, I do. If it was a calculated thing, I do get it because there are a lot of motherfuckers that have been doing that weed shit.
Yeah, we didn't really the biggest problem.
Making
I can go
crazy money.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
because
that's what I
people
mean.
are grinding, but it doesn't pay so it's just you got to put in a fuck ton of time to make a fuck ton of money. So it should be.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. That kind of sucks because we hit a fucking lick last night for mad fucking weed, dude. Like mad weed, mad dried already weed. We were just working on breaking it, which sucks.
Yeah, you can't bug it.
Fucking Craig's gonna be pissed. He bought a whole trap house for us to work out of. I mean, I guess he still could be used to do other drugs, but his ass doesn't have the attention span to do any other drugs. He couldn't even do the fucking breaking of the weed without, like, he was running around every 5 seconds.
We told you you'd see some stuff today that you will never see before or again. And right now, in the top 8,
that
Dwayne
sucks.
McKeever jumps in a car. He's never even, I don't even...
Looks like
I'm gonna be honest.
looks like
it goes fast, you press the pedal and something happens.
looks like you're back to working the whitelist job, huh?
Nah, I'm back to only popping in every now and then.
That's fucking dog shit.
I'm not gonna just.
I saw you on PD last night, bruh. I saw you at PD. Well, I saw your not you, but I saw your cousin at PD. You were at hospital. You were shooting a van or something full of fucking idiots. You and some other officer. I was howling, bro.
Like that. So my cousin, literally, it was within the first half an hour, he was already in 4 or 5 shootouts.
What is going on?
Yeah, shit was crazy last night, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's about to be crazy right now, too.
That's not my problem. That's not his problem neither. I'm very annoyed at the current state of the city. Like my main, like my boy in the head is the lead dev. He should, like I would have thought he would have had this shit unlocked by now. Like it must be a big problem if they haven't figured it out, because this is bullshit.
Everybody here is so nice and friendly.
So none of the black markets exist at all right now?
I've been looking, I can't find them.
Does the dude still exist to sell all the stuff from Robin Houses? He's still there.
That's a good question. I know, this is the thing. So Money Wash is, the Money Wash guy's there, but he just doesn't work. But then I can't find Black Market anywhere, and Smoke and Water's disappeared, so I don't understand.
Wait, the money guy doesn't even work?
It might work now, but it wasn't working.
To Dwayne McKeever's girlfriend.
Say, bro, that's like all like a bunch of the main things in the economy.
This is why I'm annoyed, bro. It was looking to be a promising city, but right now I'm triggered. So it's basically a shooting city right now. There's nothing to do but shoot.
Against Jordan Joyce. 2 guys who look incredibly strong in the top 16.
All worth a whitelisted job, and that's fucking boring.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, but I mean, you could still do meth or coke or something.
Yeah, I'm working on cocaine right now. I'm literally holding hydrochloric acid. To be fair, I only flew in to pay finance on my cars. I thought I'd get some ingredients while I'm there before I fly back out.
Gets to the edge of the circuit, the Phoenix Radiator.
Well,
oh, look at this, an over-rotation.
You know where I'll be at, bro, if you're in city.
Yeah, mine's out
down.
Ben Jenkins there.
Yep, at Benny's or probably gonna have to start doing some meth stuff
Ben Jenkins in that chase
very shortly, because
can he get the job done? Half of it's done. Let's see if he can get himself.
I don't know. We're not like a gang or anything. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of thinking. It's annoying. But I played a game called RuneScape in my head, so I'm used to doing the same thing over and over again, if that makes any sense.
had no reason to be.
So what was she saying about not being a gang?
That would have been ill-advised.
I was saying, well, like, we're not like a gang or anything, so like, we can't really just go and shoot, you know? That's not, that kind of sucks for, you know, civs. Either a whitelist job or nothing. Or one of the other drugs, I guess.
Was Ben Jenkins, I
Well,
thought he was going
let's
to
try more
absolutely
drugs.
send it into the door, and he made it work.
Did you ever watch MXC back
I
in the
can
day?
hear crickets.
Most extreme elimination
I'm gonna have to make me.
That's yeah.
Actually, I don't even think. How many characters or people can you have without having a membership?
Two.
Alright, so you can have two.
Yeah.
And he will face either
Alright.
Sean
I might have to make a
Montrose or
cousin
Dwayne McKeever. So,
Well, what's your cousin gonna
at some
do?
point.
Yeah. I'm not sure
I don't
what's
know.
gonna happen from here on in.
We
But
will
at
see.
the end of the
Probably
weekend for Jordan Grace, he'll be happy, very happy
something
with his
fun.
performance.
The only thing really fun
Pretty impressive in front of the
would be
New Zealand
PD,
fans here at
but
the
like I don't know if I
LC
can be asked. That's a lot of.
So I think we are
PD's
moving
pretty
into
fun.
our next.
Well, my cousin's a sergeant in an FTO, so if you needed any help, like drop him an email.
What do you know about Raw Hater? What's the
Show you the
rundown
ways,
for
you
Raw
know.
Hater?
The mayor of Hummer
Yeah,
from
for sure.
Rotorua. He's been drifting now for, I'd say,
Right,
maybe
if you
6 or
stay
7
in,
years, championship
if you
form
stay in
anyway,
city,
and
come
maybe
down to
a couple
Benny's.
of back streets and the
Fucking
Yeah,
bullshit.
I'm
If
just
you're bored.
going around
he's
fucking
a great
hoarding
guy.
ingredients
He's here
right
with his
now.
wife. I think the
I'm
kids are
doing,
staying
so
at home
I'm
this
gonna go
weekend,
see my kids tonight
and,
tomorrow, so
he's
I'm not
had
gonna
a
be up
fantastic
super late.
team of guys
I'm
around
just
him.
really pissed
Okay.
off
His guy
that
makes
this
sure
shit
that's
still
my
isn't
teammate
fixed.
out there. And these guys certainly not afraid to get out there and mix it
Fucking
up.
flew in earlier, I flew back out. I
From
did a
so
little
many
bit of
different
drifting, I just flew back
drivers.
out. I was
Quite happy to give the
fucking,
cars away to
like, what
great
else is
drivers.
there
You're
for me
very
to do?
friendly in that regard,
That's
very gifting. You don't
I
have
feel you, bro.
to do this, but here they are. Just
It's just
handing
annoying.
over
I've
anything. So we
found
got
multiple
Raw Hater.
heists that no one's hit yet, and I can't even begin to try because, like, black market's not
Very
around.
New Zealand-looking car of Reuse, but Raw Hater
Did you put in a prayer and like ask?
I've been complaining to all
first
kinds of
outside
people.
zone, doing a good job through the second outside
You
zone.
should put in a prayer and ask. Like, hey, so like, is black market actually not here?
Outside zone as we transition from the last one. Can Reuse get
They won't
back
tell
into
me,
You
the
know,
like, they just
trying
say
to at
find out
least-
in city. Well, that's their favourite thing to say, is find out in city.
And that's when you say, well, I know I found out in city, and that's the problem, is that, you know, it's not there where I know of them being, because you know multiple spots, right? Like, obviously if they're not there, as they normally would be,
Well,
something happened.
I know how they got work, so I'll say that, and they'll be like, well, find out in city, and then I'll ask if they've been relocated, and I'll be like, find out in city. So I've literally got a choice of spending an unrealistic amount of time looking for a new black market when they might not even do one. I'll just fuck it off.
Yeah, when that's my
Just
point. Like,
hello annoying, bro.
I'll be back here in my house for a few minutes. Copy.
Well, Giz, I'll be down at Benny's, bro, if you happen to stay in. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Alright, brother. Peace.
It looks like we do have a decision, and the win goes to Reuse Akiva. Is going to be moving on. Who's going to be battling against Will Lee or as Reuse able to move on.
I think they both made scenarios there, and there was almost a big old smash at the last corner when I almost went through Reuse Akiva, but they get out of it. Reuse Akiva moved on to the final four. So right now, we have got Reuse Akiva in the final four. We have got Ben Jenkins in the final four. We still got some arguments to settle up.
Yeah, there's unfinished business to attend to at this point in time. So we are going to be going back to one more time. Dwayne McKeever, Sean Montrose.
So here we go. Two guys. We talked about all weekend. Pretty much the same person on different sides of the planet, balancing each other on either hemisphere. Sean Montrose against Dwayne McKeever, and McKeever in the lead, and he's coming in hard with the Montrose on the inside here. McKeever goes wide. The Montrose is there right. Let him switch this up. Big angle from Dwayne McKeever. The Montrose is right on his back bumper. Big transition from Sean Montrose. And he lays down the heat. Can he bounce out of smoke up onto the door? That's exactly what he does. The circuit Montrose right there.
like is Sean Patras. He's coming alive.
Medina carga una lista y los protagonistas ya no están aquí. Más famoso que el tequila 7-0 en las listas de
McKeever is using every bit of this car, all the throttle, all the angle, all the tire, and he's just maxing everything. He's got all the stack sliders to one side.
We're about to shoot you the fuck down, bro.
Why?
We need to get used to a car.
Because we ain't dealing
thought you were Danny blocking the door.
bringing fucking trucks in and trying to run people.
Oh no, that's
being...
my personal property. That's my fucking my delivery van.
Well, we didn't know that one. I was just ready to fucking shoot.
Do us a solid. Shoot the window quick. Yeah, nah. They definitely fixed it. They used to be bulletproof.
So we were just talking, right? And like, so like they had to have added somewhere else.
Come again?
You cut out when you were talking, Mike.
I said they had to have added bags somewhere else. Like there has to be somewhere. There's no way they just removed smoke on the water.
That's impossible. So I've seen this happen. This is the third time I've seen this happen, where it just disappears and then they need to fix it. But if you think about it, it's not just the bags that are missing. You need drying racks, fertilizer, seeds, watering cans, all that.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
What a perfect time for that to happen.
It's literally always been smoke on water. There's never been another place.
We had a McNasty lick last night, bro, and
That's
now
probably why they changed it. Someone
right, it might have been an admin.
No, it was broken before you guys did that. It's been broken for a couple of days.
That fucking sucks, bro.
It really sucks so bad.
Pretty much wasted all our time.
Yeah, you're telling me I have an unholy amount of fucking dried blood I need to process, but I can't. And on top of that, I'm broke. I'm brokey broke.
You're brokey broke.
I'm brokey broke.
How are you brokey broke?
I bought 3 cars. And I'm broke. Because I was literally just doing weed, and now the weed man, literally after I spent all my money, the weed man disappeared. And now I could break up what I've got, but it's pointless because I can't bag it. And when I break up, I bag at the same time. I ain't got no bags.
Surely it's gonna get fixed.
Yeah, I thought it would have been fixed like today, but still nothing.
It will be, bro.
Yeah, maybe in a few days. Well, it's a few days where I'm fucking bored. I need black market as well.
What are the heists you need the black market for?
Your call has been
So I found a heist called Barrage. I've found a heist for Humane Labs, and then I also want to do the fucking the Vault heist as well. I never got around to finishing it.
For the that you needed the Phantom USB for?
Yeah. I think they might have added the new stuff, and that might have broken and shit. I don't know, but that wouldn't explain smoke on water. So I don't know. I'm just frustrated. Twiddling my fucking thumbs.
Don't be that frustrated, because it'll get added back.
Yeah, but like, what do I do in the fucking meantime? Just go make cocaine or some shit. It's fucking boring. So boring. Like, I fly in to have fun, but like, what I do for fun, I can't do. I can't do it. I mean, we could always buy it, but like, I want to be a criminal. I'm a fucking criminal.
You'll be a criminal.
Yeah, but like, I need money for that. Means I gotta go do fucking boring shit now. I gotta go do cocaine instead of fucking bagging up at the weed spot, innit?
What about meth?
Meth's boring, bro. There's no... Unless I'm doing it somewhere stupid where I know PD's gonna get called, and then I'm just gonna go to prison anyway, because I'm in a fucking camper van. I need black market back in my life.
So it's just gone completely? Because there's like multiple spots, right?
No idea. Yeah, 3 locations. The thing is, they put an MLO on one of the locations, so maybe that broke it. I don't know.
Maybe it was switched to like a time thing, like the money guy.
Time thing. Yeah, black market is always a nighttime thing though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. From 10 till 5. Thing is, I was fairly sure I found the new location, but ain't found shit now. I'm actually starving. You ain't got any food and drink here, bro.
Mhm.
Give him a nice one, nice one.
Go, dude.
You're...
Might have to join a gang.
What for? What? Just to shoot?
Mhm.
Nah, I can't even be doing that. Well, plenty of gangs about, bro.
Hmm?
I said plenty of gangs around.
Yeah. But like, I don't really like any of them.
Yeah.
Only one like I said, I've met decent people from was 187.
Yeah, they're taking on members. None of them around right now, though. I'm surprised the rest of the last of DPY haven't gone to 187, to be fair.
Did they?
Nah. Mind you, I've not even been checking emails to see if DPY's still a gang.
I mean, they still have a block.
Yeah, I think you get disbanded after a certain amount of inactivity or some shit.
Poor Craig's like the last man standing.
Yeah. Nah, Craig's not in DPY anymore.
I know. I'll say he was the last man standing.
Oh, what? Kills Project and Dex not though.
I mean, they still fly in or whatnot, but
yeah,
it's not like they're repping DPY and shit.
Dex
going
still
doing
wears
gang
the
shit.
flag. Right, I can't remember what I need. It's hydrochloric acid, petrol, and concrete. That's what I need.
That concrete shit is heavy, bro.
You ain't got any lockpicks, do you?
Not on me, no.
I need 1 lockpick. Go steal me a boat.
For what?
Go make some cocaine.
The cocaína.
The cocaína.
I can give you one, but I have to go to the apartment.
Hell. I don't even think I'm gonna fucking bother doing it, to be fair, bro. I'm probably gonna go get some fuel and some petrol and then fucking fly out. So it's ready for me with the next fly, and if the weed ain't fixed, I'll just go make some cocaine.
Cocaína. There's 103 people in the city, but it's slow as balls.
Bad, I was duct taped. I was gonna say, I don't know why every time I get in here, there's like 2 people on radio.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a big problem with activity right now. Like not the city, just the game.
Kulo's been in and out.
4 people now. Oh, mate, Dane and Pug pissed me off with that shit.
What?
Dane and Pug, they're both the same, bro. They piss me off with that shit. Fucking talking over you while yeah, they strike up a conversation, wait for you to talk, and then start talking over you. Like, shut the fuck up and let me finish. Jesus. Yeah, I'm fucking tired. I can't be asked, bro. I'm a bounce. I'll be about tomorrow evening, though.
You flying out?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck off. I'm just gonna watch the rest of the Adam LZ's World Tour and then fucking go sleep.
Alright, brother.
Well,
I'll talk to you next time you're in.
Yeah, probably be in tomorrow.
Be safe, gang. Be safe, gang.
Twast.
Huss!
Motherfucker.
One last fucking punch for the way.
Motherfucker.
What the fuck? They got playing on this TV, bro?
Oh, that is a Danny, I think. It doesn't fit.
I don't think. Did you guys not get the memo? The Squid
No.
Games is later tonight. Did they not? I'm confused.
Squid Games, is that an event tonight?
Yeah,
Oh man.
it's in like a little less than 5 hours from now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun.
What the fuck?
bro?
Había fiesta en la montaña, regalo.
Stupid ass.
The guy tried to kill me with a bat, bro. Just out of nowhere. Like, you just... Yep.
You done with it, man?
Yep. Idiot.
Solo ya va a ver algo al general por el radio, se le oye decir.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Fuck you!
Ah, fuck you. Yeah. Excuse me. How the fuck am I supposed to get back to me car? Me fucking car. How's that right there? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Can I just...
Come on!
Oh, come
I've gotta pick
on,
my
let me...
kids up.
Motherfucker.
Asshole.
Fucking bricks. Oh, fella, what are you telling me?
Please help us. Please.
نكا ارقام صراحة سبك ارقام
Wait, what? He ain't washed. Oh, he is washed. Too bad.
I don't know, bro. Help us.
Where are you taking that man's, bro?
Who the fuck are you?
Put him down.
Help us, boy.
Who are you?
Take care of him.
I am a poor guy. Uncuff me, please. Uncuff me.
No one has
Where are
cuffs
you go-
about
where are
EMS
you
and
going?
PD, bro. You ain't getting out of them, kid.
No.
What are you doing?
You're not gonna do anything. You need to uncuff me now. What happened?
What happened?
Oh my god, you are the best, bro. Please uncuff me again, uncuff me.
Cuff me, please. You are my friend, please.
What
Can I love
happened?
you? I'm gonna tell you everything. We need gun, bro. We need
I've
gun.
got gun.
Okay, uncuff me.
Well, if you stop doing that, I can get you uncuffed. Fucking motherfucker.
Hey, don't say motherfucker.
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 You, motherfucker.
No, you're a motherfucker. Hey.
Motherfucker.
Why I can't move, bro?
Because you're stupid.
Man, I'm done with this life. Kill me.
No.
Happy.
What happened?
You're against the police. Uncuff me and let us kill them. Go on.
Kill all the police, yeah?
Yes, let's go together. I have the best aim in the world. I'm a streamer on Kick.
I'm on YouTube.
What? Where are you? Where are you taking me, bro? Tell me.
What happened?
Where are you taking me, bro?
Do you know what you're doing right now is meta?
Bro, just answer the question, bro. Where are you taking me?
Leave me truck alone. It's locked.
I need help, guys. He's taking me as a hostage.
You have
Help
been
me.
chosen to play Squid Game.
Help me, Squad Games. Help me.
Been chosen to get some fucking clothes
I
and
trust you,
eyebrows up.
Squad Games. Shut up, bro. I'm not talking to you. Oh,
You ain't been
look
chosen
what
for
I did,
shit.
bro. I am so Hey, chill.
Motherfucker. Get in the fucking truck.
Motherfucker.
Last time, if
Where
not,
are you
I'm
from,
fucking
bro?
killing you.
Are you Germany? Kill me, bro. Don't have any problem. Ah! Oh, no.
I thought you wanted to die.
I have a problem.
The fuck?
Oh, give me a kiss, please. I need just one girl in my life. And they think it's you.
You're up.
Whoa.
Whoa, what
There
up?
you go.
Twitter? Am I in Twitter or what?
Yep.
What up, my boys? Wait.
Say something, bro.
What up, my boys? I'm in cuff now. And this man want to kill me. I put the camera on him. Yeah, put the camera on the girl. This is my my new girlfriend. And we are going to the beach together and kissing her. You know, our second kiss will be. Oh my god. Why your voice is so old? How old are you, women? Are you Targaryen? Are you Targaryen girl?
Yeah.
Do you watch Game of Thrones? Do you watch Game of Thrones? Come to me, I can't hear you.
No, I'm good over here.
Are you scared from me?
No.
Then what?
Good over here, dude.
No, I'm cuffed. Come on.
Yeah, I know you are.
I'm not gonna do something like. Your voice is so low. Can't hear you.
Good over here, dude.
Dude, over here, I can't move.
Yeah, you're cooked.
This
lad.
motherfucker, I don't know what you want from me, bro.
Well,
Get the fuck out of here. No, you're not gonna do something. You can't do something. No. Help me, get my girlfriend. Help me.
I'm not your girlfriend, dude.
hello.
Squid Game.
Oh, watch out, Squid Games.
He killed me for no reason.
Alright, fuck off. What are you doing?
Yeah, my friend. Yes, my squad game.
I don't know this Squid Games guy.
Wallah, my man. Squad game, you're my man. Help me, please. He's running away.
Oh,
Kill
my
this
bad.
motherfucker.
Wait, how are you alive anyway, motherfucker?
Fuck you, bro. My girlfriend, leave me alone. Fuck
That's
this
not your
life.
girlfriend, have you been?
Suck my dick, bro.
Yo.
How much for a stance then?
What do you mean?
How much for a stance?
What, like how much is a stance for?
How much are you gonna charge me to stance my go-kart? Is what I'm asking, buddy.
What do you want done to your go-kart?
I want the wheels trimmed out a little bit wider. Here, mate.
Pull it 10.
Alright, calm. Where you at?
My kit's at apartment, so I'll have to head up there.
Alright, bro, I'll meet you up there with the car.
Yeah.
Alright, bro, in a bit. Appreciate it.
Hang out there, motherfucker.
Hang on. Awkward. In a bit.
Go for it. Here.
Oh, is this your gaff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So, on the front one's out. Never mind. Thank you, thank you. Oh, do I have to be in it yet?
Fuck you pointing at. Yeah. Put it on a muscle and then flex whatever muscle you put it on.
Ah, nice one. My Find out the way I say it. I can't see what you mean.
Yeah. Don't tell anyone I did this for you though, bro.
No.
Top tip, if you're on controller muscles, you can move your cart about to have a better view of what you're doing. Fucking 300 bags left and still no fucking weed guy.
Oh, that's mad. Cheers, bro. I'll send it you over now.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Could have easily made 25k off that, but yeah, my boy. Fucking 10k's pocket change anyways, you know.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, you good, bro.
There you go, mate.
Nice one.
Lovely job, lad. You going to that event tonight?
Nah, I'm not gonna be in the city for much longer. I'm gonna go see my kids in bed tomorrow, so I need to get up fairly early night.
Ah, fair enough, bro, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, well. What, mate? What are you on now?
Don't really know, just collecting ingredients for coke, because I'm gonna, if weed man isn't fixed tomorrow, I'm gonna do some coke.
Fairs.
Yeah, need a way to make some money, I'll spend it all on PDMs. Now someone's offering me a fucking gold.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be about tomorrow, bro. I want to get a drift
Oh,
session
mate.
in. Get,
yeah, sounds good, bro.
Yeah, Kulo, Tyrese, you, see who else we can grab. I know there's a few more drifters in City, I just don't remember who.
Yeah, I'll have to grab one of those photos as well.
Yeah, that's actually fucking sick, bro. The way I've got it set up is so sick, but like, you could spin out if you go too hard. Tyrese, he's got his like set up like default, I'm pretty sure.
Alright.
When
I get one, I'll come to you for an upgrade.
Yeah, I'm working at Hayes now, bro. I fuck Benny.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, I'll shout you tomorrow what I'm about, bro. It will be some point in the evening, though.
Alright, bro, no worries.
Yeah.
Take it easy, cheers for that.
Nah, you're good, dude. The fuck? Bro, is this cooked or is it cooked? What the fuck? What?
Yes.
Yeah, what's happening?
These your peoples?
What peoples?
These guys right here.
What guys?
The guy running down this street that way.
Tyrese. Yeah, they're my peoples, don't sweat it. They didn't shoot at you, did they?
I guess no. They came onto the block.
Gizmo, I think.
Who's that?
Bro,
I don't know who the truck is.
Yo, pull up the...
Wait, I'm intrigued to know how the fuck are you man doing? Are you man found black market?
What you mean, no? Why?
Cause you look like you're ready to go on a job.
We are ready to go on a job.
Oh, craftable.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's OTF for. That was a wizard just stole your car.
Oh, that's great.
What the hell?
A wizard just stole that car.
How do you know?
Because I've had that happen 7 times in the last 3 days.
I was sitting in it and all of a sudden I got thrown out and the car was
Yeah,
gone.
here we go. My go-kart's gone too. Bye. See ya. What? I think I might actually have to take him. I might actually have to take a mental break from the city. All day, every day, all day, every day, it's fucking wizards, non-fucking stop. I can't speak fuck all about. Fucking, nothing's fucking working. Oh, bro, I'm ready to crash out.
Nothing's working.
Nothing's
Somebody
working.
dead over here that doesn't even have a fucking lucky number. Oh, never mind, it just popped up. What do you mean nothing's working?
Smoke on water's gone, black market's gone.
Princess, are you cuffed?
What? Oh.
There's a kid over here. Might have been the,
Doc, surely you know about that. It's been a problem for like 3 days.
that one. EMS is grabbing.
What's been a problem for 3 days?
Smoke on water. And black market. Oh man.
Smoke on the water, it isn't like an issue.
So it's been done on purpose.
I can't. Yeah, what's happening?
For some odd reason, Gizmo's fucking car is like VDMing
A
him.
wizard has stolen my car and is VDMing over that. No lucky, just remote control bullshit. Wait, so it's black market on purpose, or is it just fucking bugging?
I don't think there's a need.
Black market isn't.
I think there's eyes.
So they just moved it?
I've literally checked myself. It's in.
What, same locations?
He
can't give out.
Market is in.
Really used to cleaning a boat.
No, I'm not asking for the locations, it's just, is it the locations I already know?
I don't know what you know, bro.
The ones that they were before he disappeared.
I don't know your knowledge. All I'm telling you is black market is most definitely in.
The OT spots. AAA, down there, Mirror.
You can't give out information, you know this.
Yeah, but they're the locations. No, I'm not asking for the new locations if there is some. No, you're not listening. What I'm saying is...
I am!
No, you're not, bro, because what I'm saying is, these are the locations I know. Is it still what I know? Or is it new?
I'm sure they would still be at those locations.
That's what I'm saying, and then they put an MLO where the other guy was, so there's no change.
If the cat smoke on the water hasn't been there for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, from what Dots is saying, it sounds like that's on purpose. Bravo. Yeah, I've just got a shit ton of fucking weed that I effectively can't do anything with now.
Like when they make major changes like that, it's documented somewhere in the change log.
Every
Like
time.
prices changed,
Every
gun
time.
nerfed, moved, etc. But nothing was said about this. It just stopped showing up. Moments, things needed to be whitelisted again. So you should.
Wait, Gizmo, I thought you said he wasn't in 187. What's all this about
I'm
Kurt?
not 187, you fucking melt. Do I look flagged? I've just been robbed by a fucking...
Don't be rude to me.
What do you mean, bro? I just fucking came down here to see what all the shooting was about, and a wizard fucking stole me go-kart. There's a black fucking go-kart on stilts roaming around city right now, VDMing people. It fucked off down to Eclipse, came back and ran me over and fucked up again.
We just all got, there was like 20 people got into a bus with like 2 Squid Game guys, and it was like, yeah, it's Squid Games. And they just took us straight into a gas pump. It was mad.
More for you. Yeah, no, I killed both.
To be fair, Cam got out before.
Mind you, I have. Oh no, I put their IDs in apartments. Yeah, I killed them.
That's why you should never trust the Chinese.
Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't know, of course, but she reads my emails and text messages.
No VDM in city, Gizmo.
Nah,
So what do we do now?
OTF was fucking about here a minute ago. They were shooting each other, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, can we fight OTF or no?
Are you under strict instructions?
You what?
Are you under strict instructions? Like, can you not just go to a gang and like chat shit to them?
Nah,
and
we
then get in a
can
shootout?
do whatever really, but what's it called? Apparently OTF like send a ton of stuff up, so I was just checking if we can fight them again. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you did it by Bible, why not?
yeah. Apparently, like we fought them like last night, and they sent like 5 clips up.
Bro. You might need to read the Bible yourself then, huh? I can't believe a wizard just robbed me again. I lose 3 cars a storm because of wizards, bro. What the fuck?
Yes, me.
Yeah, just follow the car. Follow.
GMT. Yeah, I think it might be BST right now. Might be BST. Wait, Gizmo, what times are we in right now?
I don't know. I think your car looks better stance, bro. What times are they?
That car's homosexual, I think.
I don't really fucking know. Yes, a bit bent.
You know, Callum's getting a custom sniper. He's gonna give it
Yeah,
to
I
him.
would. They're fucking one tap, bro. Well, I heard they're one tap. Wait, is that custom Vector? Or is that a crate
I think
Vector?
it's regular.
Oh.
Why is everyone running?
Shooting at Eclipse. That's where all the Dannies are. Yeah, I heard PD's sniper does 200 damage.
Yeah, I think the custom one does 100 or like 150.
That's mad.
In motion, why don't you just go get VDM to fly in, you melt? Why don't you get VDM to fly in and fight us?
It's kind of mad that they
Yeah,
ain't flying in now. You man are active.
Gizmo, why don't you join us?
No, I ain't joining no gangs, bro.
What?
And plus, it wouldn't be GG just cause you man have joined the city. I got ties with other gangs, innit?
Yeah, that's true. Wait, Chris, what's your tone with me, little boy? Wait, Chris, I'll roundhouse kick you to the liver. You won't be able to breathe.
Can I help it if I have good style? It's only there as a delivery mechanism for the music.
But this guy at apartments asked me how to get custom guns, and I told him, he's like, how do I get the coins though? And I told him, I was like, that's in-head money, bro. And he's like, shit, I ain't even got a 9 to 5, bro. You guys hitting the sides?
Apparently VDM in City Cur.
Wait, let's fucking go. There's GG on your block right now. Oh, he just fucking left you.
No,
No, dude, shit, yeah. We like totally split up ages ago. She's like fair game, bro. Dude,
Hey,
hit
Callum,
that
bro.
shit. Whoa!
Have you managed to get any
Yeah.
IDs?
Where the fuck you're going? You absolute
How much you wanna
idiot.
bet that one of these sausages that I'm about to take and oh fuck, she head popped. Who's head popped? Never mind, no one head popped.
Good luck, motherfuckers. Take it easy.
Yeah, thank you.
Has anyone seen a go-kart roaming city without a driver?
Nah, not at the moment. Oh, but yeah, what was the thing? Dad, how much you wanna bet that one of these fucking people that I'm gonna aim a gun at their fucking head are not gonna fear for your life?
I'll be ready to clip it and ship it, bro.
Oh, I don't even got body cam because if I do, I'm gonna fuck a headache. And just like this, boom, I'm done. I'm already done. I've went to Legion Square and now I'm gonna fucking crash.
Make it up to me big time.
Yeah, UCD skipping.
It was your damn recommendation, not mine.
Fucking hell, I nearly just head popped.
Dots is driving for this heist, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, it's me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm doing God's work right now, bro.
He's doing God handiwork. I'm over here trying to fucking drive.
I need more gallinas, eh? Bring some to my house. Yeah. I want the black and red ones this time. But make sure you watch out for the puercos.
I'm out here looking at fucking Georgie from the It movies, bro. I'm out here fishing and shit with a yellow raincoat.
Bro, even the locals are rubber banding, and that's crazy.
Get Russ in the car with you. You're cooked, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm cooking. This is different. I'm cooking.
Oh shit. Take some time to fix your shit properly, you know.
Okay, I don't think this is a local. I'm dead.
Yeah, fine. It's not like I've got somewhere to go.
Yeah, what happened there, bud?
Alright, mate.
Ooh, you got some few nasty injuries there, dude.
Yeah, I got slammed by a car about 5 or 6 times, mate. Nice one. I'll get a lift. Just gotta go to Eclipse, mate. Unless you gotta take me home.
I can take you home.
My home's here, mate.
Your location.
You got past it. Right, then all this Sambo's a bit quick, innit?
Yeah, this Sambo's pretty quick on its feet.
Stop here, mate. Nice one, thank you.
No worries, brother. Take it easy.
Yeah, you too.
he doesn't even know probably what steering angle kits on the car. I can guarantee you he's just got in the car, and any car will do.
Yeah.
As long as it's got 4 wheels. That was the quote we heard from the pits.
And I saw there, Sean Patras had the hood open. I think he just asked them, okay, is the engine still in there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, I'm good to go.
So just checking. There is 6 cylinders here and no cylinders there. That's what we're just checking.
Check engine light, and check the front engine.
So here we go. We're in the chase position. Sean Patras in the lead. Let's see which way it goes as they come through the gears. New Zealand first is on and low. Up on the door he goes. Big smoke cloud from Sean Patras, but he's doing a good job in that lead position. On the switch we go. McKeever right in the pocket, on the back bumper. As Sean Patras brings the heat over. McKeever, there he is. Comes out of the smoke last
What are you pointing the gun at me for?
Why'd you just try fucking blow me up?
I wasn't me, bro.
What the fuck do you mean? Are you smoking crack, lad?
That was not me, buddy.
That might be the most expensive part of that entire
Put your
car.
fucking hands up,
But
though.
Trey McKeever, like, he has no right being this good. This is insane that he's done 3-4.
You put your hands up.
Yeah, a lot of people wonder where, you see these new talented drivers, or Connor Shanahan's or Connor Falvey's coming out. They've been against these guys for the last couple of years, and that's how you get good, because they are just the cream of the crop.
It's crazy. I mean, I always knew.
Excuse me, mate.
Somebody who's blood dripping.
But that would, I don't see any issue with it. Depends on the cop, I guess, if he wants to be a dick. Taking a cop hostage. Because technically, under the new Bible... No, it's not even that. Under the new Bible, if they have a gun pointed to them, they count that as an instant initiation, and then they can point a gun at you and shoot.
Yeah, I thought that was
Yeah, but they still have to follow the Bible of, fear for your life, no?
That's the thing, they have OG weapons, so, they could easily drop you before you get a chance to pull the trigger.
But that's not the point.
No, that's not the point.
Tactics, right?
No, it's not the point. It's just PD's MVL works slightly different. They've got a different ratio to adhere to. Have a look at the Bible.
Do they update this whole fucking Bible and shit?
When was it
Bro,
updated?
the Bible's been updated since the meeting, bro.
I need to avoid this.
What's up with them updating the Bible every fucking week, bro?
Said, get me out of here. So,
It's been updated twice in 3 months.
Classic Chelsea in the rotary.
Well,
I do.
New shit.
Just a
I
heads
do.
up.
No, you don't hear new shit. You hear shit you didn't know. That's different. That don't mean it's been updated, bro.
Hold on. Nah, but for real, do we not get announcements when the rules are updated? That would be normal.
You did.
Alright. Fucking, be on the lookout. Watch yourselves as a dodgy man with a fucking funny mustache. He's a wizard.
If he's a wizard,
Who's this?
and you are a otherworldly member,
I don't have them kind of powers, does he though?
you don't need powers.
I don't know
Fucking
where he is.
undeafen and tell someone about it.
I don't know where he went. He disappeared.
impressive. I thought he was going to die.
Well, if I was gonna undef them and say those are wizards, you guys are gonna get more than me because I run into like 4 and I've only been in the city for an hour.
And it's an easier decision for the
But that's the whole point of you being in your position. If not, like, you do fuck all else.
I'm mid crash out there. Yeah, I deal with Danny's and I deal with the battle I do.
Chelsea Denova gets the win, goes through to the
I
final
got all my. He somehow got an AP and shot my fucking car down.
all on Ben Jenkins. So Ben Jenkins, no pressure, sir.
Who's this?
Top 4 will be Reese.
The fuck do you want?
Another fantasy battle, I think, if you want to put it out there. Japan versus America. 2 countries that do a lot of talking about how good the scriptures they are. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. So we'll be back in the second half of this one. Dwayne McKeever now will be in the chase position. Ben Jenkins
You right,
will be
Cuddy, bro?
in the lead position.
Give me your hands up!
Whoa, what the fuck? 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 Dave, I'm scared. Please hold me.
First corner. Ben Jenkins getting the pull here. Ben Jenkins with a little bit more pace. New Zealand looking strong. Dwayne McKeever's got to make a move, and he does make the move. Dwayne McKeever almost takes the back bumper of Ben Jenkins' car as they transition back. Ben Jenkins, though, rocket ship in the lead position. And Dwayne McKeever takes a huge slide in the last corner, but almost over-rotates, stays in, and Ben Jenkins goes a little bit shallow. It's a little bit messy at the end. And the judges then on the side.
Oh, you guys are cooked. Wait,
You know what, dude? On second thought, you might be alright.
Wait, everyone get out of the car. Oh, no.
We might not need you for this. Hey, wait. The cards have changed. This didn't work out as planned.
You know, fine, no, you're
Oh, bummer.
Question is, did Dwayne get in a little bit too deep, or was Ben, was he...
There's no way we just Chinese fire drilled that.
Why did you...
The best I can do for you.
So he did get the proximity, which is impressive.
Get in the car.
Let me storm a vehicle first, at least, please.
So, will it be Ireland
You know what?
in the
Yeah,
final?
fucking
Will it
get
be
the
New
fucking car.
Zealand
Get the
in
goddamn
final?
Please don't hurt me, I've got so much to give. I'm out of here, motherfuckers. Oh wait, I can't move, should I?
Ben Jenkins, he was the only Kiwi left in the competition. He's still in to win it. Which Chelsea Denova would be the
Dave, I said fucking hold me, not throw me to the walls, you prick.
Oh, sorry, man. Get in the car.
You'll like it, don't worry.
Why's the...
Someone put a gun to this man's head.
Why's the door not opening? The fuck?
The doors are not opening.
In the car.
I'll get in the driver's seat, Oil.
You know what? That's not
Wait,
a
hold
bad
on.
sound. Now get through the fucking
Not
back.
again. Not
You
again.
bastard.
Passenger.
Fucking back.
Occupied. Occupied.
So this is going to be an interesting one.
Every seat's
Alright, yeah,
occupied
yeah,
and
yeah.
there's one person in there. Alright.
So I would say
Get in the car.
God.
Love you,
Fuck it
Dave.
up.
See you soon,
What
mate.
the fuck am in no vehicle found?
incredible amount of style,
There you go.
incredible amount of angle. You don't want to push too far. This is where you
Away from that Mexico music. Oh shit.
That's
this one.
What the fuck happened? What's going on?
Reese Kiva in the lead position.
Please help.
In the chase.
What happened?
Where are you?
Underneath the Fenix
Ahead of here.
with like 50 health, all of a sudden.
On the line.
Oh my
Reese Akiva out front with a really good initiation.
Why? Doesn't
I've
guys
now had it with this tip right now.
Get out. Get out of the truck.
Now we see
Like,
pulling a little
flex
bit
your
of
E.
angle out by Reuse. Just absolutely throwing down Denova right there behind him.
Flex
What
your
was
E.
that from Chelsea Denova? Basically parallel parking, now pushing
He's
Reuse
not
Akiva
doing
around
nothing.
the rest of the track. That is Chelsea Denova for you.
Chelsea wants to get to the final, that's for sure.
My. Denova, I mean, the Denova
This is gone to shit. Quick passing in a hurry. Oh, fuck me.
Now it says no vehicle found.
Halfway through the corner, Chelsea just hits Ryusei around the corner.
You still see me in the trunk?
Bro, this guy's having issues. He can't even fucking get out of the trunk. No, the problem is he's in the trunk, but he can't get out of the trunk.
He's made, and now this will be a
I don't fucking know. He might have missed
He
can't. He can't
got
see.
away from me, sir.
Okay, hold on.
Can you turn your fucking sirens off? Turn the fucking is up.
No, hey, what happened here?
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to get out of the vehicle.
Wait. Oh my god, we're broken. Broken again. God damn it! Why does this keep happening? Oh, they helping me out? Okay, what's that? Okay, now I can see again. It's broken.
Oh my god.
Can't see again. I just won't touch muscles.
No one's getting
Oh
in.
my god.
Are you sure
They're
about
probably
that?
inside. Yes. Ask the people around.
At this point, I don't know if I'm in or out of the car, but is this resisting?
What is going on with you? You're clearly having a struggle issue right now with your eyes.
Yeah, I can see when I got in the car that the cop said get out of the car, and I got out of the car and now I can't see.
Yeah, I've asked because we've got to sit. What's happened with him?
I'm
Did you just get...
emotional. I'm an emotional mess.
He's slowing, so he's always losing the lead car, which is what cost him at the end. I gotta say, fun to watch.
No, but he's being fucking kidnapped. You goddamn puppy.
We do know Ben Jenkins is in the final, but who is
I know nothing, officers.
Well, we're just doing our due diligence and making sure that everything is...
What's escalating with the taser?
What happened?
The man that wasn't even supposed to be here this weekend is in the final.
Is you Frankie? Is that fucking Frankie? That's fucking Frankie K. Fuck you, Frankie K. Yeah. Fuck you, Frankie.
Hey man, why are your fingers so big, bro?
Fucking. It's for your bum hole.
You good? Can you see?
I'll be a good boy, I promise.
Okay, I was able to switch seats.
Officer, everything's okay. You don't need to be here.
There's cops here? Why are cops here? I can't see nothing. I just need to go to the eye doctor.
We need the opticians.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna close this door. We're gonna go see the eye doctor for you, buddy.
Hey man. You sound like you're a really nice guy.
You sound like a
sound like you
dickhead,
have
Frankie.
really bad fucking hair. What
Fuck
the hell
off,
is wrong with this guy?
Frankie K.
Hey, listen here, you one-eyed buffoon.
Listen here, you fucking walking banana. Get in your goddamn cruiser and leave me alone.
You're an angry little man. Same with you, buddy.
What the fuck? We just off for a picnic.
Alright. Right, off you go.
Get your banana. He's clearly on some fucking type of time today. I think it's his period or something.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'll have a word with him.
Okay
Off
here,
you go.
officer.
If everything's okay, then everything's okay with me. Alright, but I have to do my due diligence. That's my job.
I understand that, sir.
Hey, yo, I fixed it. I was
dead.
I'm not getting in this trunk ever
Get in the
again.
goddamn car.
I'm never getting in your trunk again, dude. It made me bleed to death and everything.
Goddamn car, and I'm not wasting no more goddamn time.
Is he blind? Is this the blind man?
I can see now. I was stuck in there.
God gave him two pairs of sets of eyes. Shut up.
I'm a little bit suspicious of this.
Alright, well, have a good day. Yo,
Bro, we're
I
having
was
a struggle bus is fucking
I was
annoying.
in the back seat and then it said press G to open trunk and E to get out of trunk, and I did that and somehow got out of the back seat and into the trunk and out of the trunk.
That's what you were told to do.
Yeah, it's fucking Gizmo. He's our goddamn hostage.
How do you know my name, alien?
You fucking stinky bastard. I've never seen you, but I've heard somebody say your name. Because the fucking guy that we were going to take our hostage said your name for some odd fucking reason.
I swear to God, I better not know you when I get out of this. I'm gonna fucking hunt you down, motherfucker.
You better. You
Why are we
better
going to the
fucking try
airport?
I need a guy.
You do need gas. Are you guys good on health and armor?
I'm good on shield. Shield on.
Alright, well, I'll hold hostage negotiations with my 57%. Headaches, and I was waiting for something to happen.
Happened, bro.
Do we have gas?
We're
Oh,
going
about
to
go,
get gas.
We're going to get gas. We should be good.
At least we know there's enough cops.
I have gas. I spent most of the day on the toilet.
Well, that's not a good time for a hostage situation.
I'm gonna say too many carrots.
Way too many carrots. I overindulged. I was having a bad day. Now I'm having an even worse day. Jumps in my face, alien invasion, PD tripping bullets, wizards
Yeah,
stealing
my arm and
cars.
leg are hurt pretty bad. I'm down to 48 health already. This is fucking dumb.
You're cooked, lad.
Yeah. We were in the trunk driving, all of a sudden I was underneath Benny's and I couldn't see any vehicles. Then I got out of the car somehow,
The
got into the
go-kart ran
driver's
into the
seat.
back of the car, and so you like kind of flew out but didn't. If that makes sense.
That's my
Yeah,
boy,
that's why
Dave.
I'm hurt so bad.
He was just trying to free me.
Then they all called the cops and shit. Somebody's getting taken hostage.
I did well, right? I didn't let on. I didn't want to die. Fucking hell.
You were safer with us than the police, that's for sure.
That's actually truly a fact.
Unless you're in the trunk, then you're gonna get away with half your life.
We have an intercept just fucking in case, because I feel like some shit's gonna go sideways. I don't know why.
You're gonna need it. This is the shit show.
Lamb, Art, one of y'all.
Oh, you cook.
We have an intercept. As long as you fucking put in the effort, that's fine by me. Fuck's sake. Things are gonna go so sideways.
Is Corey able to see?
Yeah, no names, no names.
What did you say?
There's a big L right there. Alright.
Where would you like me, Mr. Alien?
On your knees, begging me, please. T surrender. Think surrender. Think surrender.
Oh, hold up, hold up.
Oh, that's the surrender for my apartment.
Oh.
Yep.
No.
That works.
Not
That
my
works. Oh.
What one is it?
T think surrender.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought you was messing with me. Oh boy. This might take a minute. I think they're letting her practice.
Oh no, this is fucking easy. We should have it in no time.
Yeah. I can get in there. The hardest one's getting out for me because I just tape slow as fuck.
Wait, no, alright, double.
I would have just had one of them do this one and then let her do the next one because she knows how to rock a keyboard. Alright, we're in there.
What the?
No PD, hurry up. Let's go, no PD, let's go. Grab the shit with him. It's usually only the wooden ones. Coast is still clear. Hey G, get up, you might be able to come with us. No, we don't have to.
Okay. Hop in.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You don't have to wait
Don't mark
anymore.
nothing, just drive. I'll mark something.
Not have to wait
Get out of
anymore.
here. Technically, we're not. We don't have to wait. It's been a thing, apparently. I'm gonna double check that. Hold on. Let me hold an area. I'm gonna double check.
No, I was told the other day that, like, for sure, you don't have to grab for the cops. If I was lied to, then I don't know. Okay, there's our confirmation. Dot says I wasn't lied to. We don't have to stick around for the cops.
Yo.
Lickety split.
I think Russ.
That means a solo heist is possible.
Yeah, if you're fast enough.
Ooh, the buddy
you can
might
do
be
a
the
house
first person ever to do a solo.
Oh my god. Russ's head pops take 10 minutes to find out if he's actually leaving or not. Oh, I'm not head popping. I'm just reading the Bible. That we already got answered. Oh, he did head pop. Alright. Did he have any loot on him?
I don't
I don't
think
know.
so.
Then can we go pick him up somewhere else? Or are we gonna sit right here and wait for him to come back in?
Let me out of the trunk, so Ellis is gonna have to jump out and get in. There it goes. Let me out.
Alright. Hot wire 2 1 5 1. I at least want to like work wherever he can't be seen. Are we gonna go get civ uniforms and come get Russ, or are we gonna wait for him? Guess I've been alerted now. This car is slidey.
Is there any way you can let me out here?
Yeah.
Like a paintball at least. A little bit further.
I see where paintball is. Yeah.
Thank you, hostage takers.
Yeah.
motherfuckers won't believe what just happened to me. I got taken hostage by a fucking alien.
Really? What
Yeah,
it look like?
crazy. He had one massive fucking eye. I could get lost in that eye though, I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking hell.
Wait. Was he wearing like jean shorts?
I don't know, like I said, I got lost in his eye.
But if he was wearing jean shorts, I know who it is, because they were wearing that and they told me who it was.
Oh man, what's the name? Let me roll out.
Kendall.
Who? Kendall? Did you say Kendall?
Kendall. Yeah, Kendall.
Kendall K.
Isn't the Kendall that we used to deal with?
Yeah, he's in GG now.
Oh, no way. Surprising at fucking all.
Kendall's back, that's crazy. I don't know what plane this is, maybe a Boeing 357, but Hayes has now got air delivery service, I think.
There's also one up at the apartment. Can someone please help me find Lefton's house? I would really hate to not find it. So have a look at these other hats. They're also fairly useful.
Yo, Dad, guess what? Guess what?
Is it chicken butt?
Nah, guess what?
Thanks, go.
Oh. Oh yeah, there's another one at apartment.
What are you looking at, huh? Huh? What are you looking at? My knee! My fucking knee! My fucking knee!
Is that the Supra or like the 350Z?
The what and the what?
Was that the Supra or the 350Z?
Either be a
BRZ.
Yeah. Guys, a wild fucking monkey just went into our fucking house, bro. Check it out.
straight to New Zealand, into a rotary, now he's in the final.
Yeah.
The story writes itself.
Yeah, of course.
Now the day keeps on just getting crazier. I'm gonna get the chance to drive the fucking motorsports 6-rotor at me. This is insane. I never thought I could opportunity to drive this.
It's not say like the first time I drove it coming over to LT Melbourne till when I met you, and now you're over in New Zealand, so it's a long time.
I think this might be the most incredible Sunday car I've ever in my life.
What are you gonna do? One thing for me is just live on a good way to live.
I'm loving it. Is it John Summer? Look at this. I love that it's in the cabin. That's so cool.
So we really deep with the first rotor is this first rotor is 150 mil back. It's 60 little percent. It's pretty insane. It's over 900.
Oh my god. Make sure you run across the
Bro, what are y'all doing?
Oh yeah, hey Will.
Doing? What are y'all up to?
I'm waiting to check if Black Market's in the location.
Mama.
I've just had confirmation that Black Market is like visually there for some people, but the guy's getting a restock of his goods, so he might be gone for another few days.
Oh, I knew it.
He's visually, that's what's up, bro. I saw him with my own eyes. I was like, bro, I know he's there.
See, I saw
I should
him.
check if I can buy him or
I
not.
saw him before he disappeared, but I couldn't interact with him, and then I never saw him again after that.
Didn't check if I could interact with him. I just checked that he was there. I was like, yeah, he's definitely there. I see it.
Motherfucker, so I'm wasting my time. Another few days. It's good they're doing a restock though, because it means they've realised they've missed some things that I really need.
One of those things they put you in those water chamber things where you can't see, can't smell, can't
Well, so it looks like we might actually be able to do the vault heist next week, guys.
You don't need the black market to do the vault heist.
What, have you found a banner? Because I've been like asking literally everyone, no one can seem to find some sort of like, wait, I might have actually...
I know it's obtainable.
Let me check that. Is it newly obtainable? Because I know it wasn't about, like it was about, then it wasn't.
Somewhat.
Somewhat newly obtainable. And maybe the same place you get the phantom is the same place you get the crowbar. Wait, it's gonna be diamond, isn't it? I know fucking Project can see shit that we can't.
Plane over here by fucking cliff.
Yeah, there's one at Waters as well.
How different it is, like a Turbo 3 rotor.
Okay, now,
Because, you know, it's funny, it's like similar power, it's like totally different driving characters. Yeah. Thank you.
And apartments as well.
Yeah, that's a clip.
Down there, just going. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 of them. I can see them there.
What did you mean all of?
Eclipse by blocks.
Through the smoke, does a good job of diving through the smoke and getting up onto the door, trying not to get lost in the smoke. The keeper's got one more move left in it. He's got to dive. Just unable to get on the door and frame the keeper by the very few marks as they take it.
I'm following this pink limousine.
Teddy's got a pink limousine.
Is this Teddy?
It might be.
Fucking hell, they just brake checked the shit out of me. Oh, fuck, I think I know
he said he bought it for rental, so it might not even be.
Those are the only two things that are going to happen.
Back up there as well. This is again off and down to the second run. You think it's going to go one way, it goes the other. That's what I love about drifting. You sort of go every time you settle in and go, I think I've got this one figured out. It kind of sometimes works the opposite. So Ryusei Kiba in the lead position. Japan versus Ireland. You do know there will be 3 different nationalities on the podium here at the LG World Tour, which is pretty cool. So let's see what happens as they come through the gears. Ryusei Kiba in the lead position, firing in. Dwayne McKeever's all over the back bumper on the front. Wow, that was very, very sketchy for Dwayne McKeever. He's at the back because he almost went 2. And then he comes on a big dive. Ryusei's very wide.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fly out.
From both drivers, it looks like Ryusei Kiba's car is almost
yeah, it is.
for some reason. Stay going all the way to the front.
What's up with the baggy man? Smoke on the water?
Yo.
He's also restocking. He ran out like. He'll be back in a few days.
Few days.
Is that what happened to the guy to sell cars as well?
In a few days.
Like one on vacation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Let me hold a couple dollars, bro.
Dollars, I'll sell you 600 empty weed baggies.
What?
I'll sell you 600 empty weed baggies.
How much? God damn. Discount, huh?
Nah, I don't even know the max, to be fair, how much we've got from that.
Out 100K, I can tell you that.
Nah, I know that. What is it, 100? No, 1,200 baggies?
Country, and there's no way that Denofa is even
Y los protagonistas ya no están aquí. Más famoso que el tequila 7-0 en la lista se forme. De México para el mundo, la cachucha negra y también su vigor. Ahí le va mi compa.
Yeah.
Oh, mistakes from both drivers.
Don't fucking touch me, bro.
What has happened? Oh, no, what has happened?
Chelsea Denofa, he was dragging Ben Jenkins into
Oh,
deep
is your pussy hurt? Wipe it, bitch. Get up. You're a man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, my bad. Shit.
So what'd you do with those two fucking idiots that tried to kill me earlier?
Tried to kill you earlier. Oh, so basically...
Yeah, the Squid Game fucks.
So, I went looking for a truck to put them on. I couldn't find one, so I just left them in the middle of the road. I'll be real.
That's what they fucking deserved, bro.
I really wanted to
tried to
leave them on a
sneak
truck
attack me.
driving around the city. That would have been fucking
Just let it
hilarious.
drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to do me dirty, bro. That was fucked up.
Yeah, that was really fucked up. They did 20 other people dirty though. Do you know what they did?
What?
They got a bus, yeah, and they went round picking people out ready for Squid Games, and they fucking got 20 people in the fucking bus, and then yeeted it straight into a gas station.
What the fuck is wrong with those psychopaths, bro?
Fucking evil,
The
right?
devotion to that fucking cause, though, is fuck 20 people. He
20
really got
people, bro.
I would
Picking
be.
up Danny's
Did
and
he
all
jump
that.
out?
I
Did he
don't
jump
know. I
out
didn't see it. I
and
just got,
survive
I
and then
just
just
got
go rob
told.
everyone?
Fucking hilarious.
That
That's
would've been
crazy.
so fun. Bro, that would have been so funny. They just kept one of them not in the bus, and they just went and robbed everyone that was dead.
Bro,
That's
that
the kind
sounds
of
like
people That's the kind of people they sound like. Like they
That
would
would've been
do
a
some
come up.
shit.
That would have
Yeah,
been
it would have been a
huge
it
come
would have
up.
been a fucking send straight to the fucking moon, though.
You should do that, Mike. Next time
You
there's
can't. That's not fucking valid, bro. You can't just do
if
that.
you have a discussion with each one of them individually, yes, it does.
You know, you might actually be able to get away with that.
You could, because you got
No,
he
you can't
talked
because
to everyone.
if the driver jumps out beforehand, like before, and he manages to survive, yeah.
But there's talking
like,
to
you-
someone and there's having some form of initiation, so you can talk to them and then fuck about for 2 minutes.
Well, that's
and
what I
then-
mean,
And
so,
then
like-
you tell them, now you're fucking dead. And
Yeah,
do some
yeah, you
fuck
trick
shit.
'em all,
But
and then
you have to like cue in the action.
Basically,
you know?
the driver would have to pick everyone up, give them the whole spiel, tell them to get in, and then like as they're on their way down the street, he'd tell them like, "Hey, you know, you guys have all been kidnapped. You're on a one-way ticket to fucking hell. You know, whatever. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know,
play it out to
whatever
be
bullshit,
an actual
and play
scene
it out.
rather than just RDM
Yeah.
people.
And if the police don't give us what we want, we're fucking ending this. And you're all dead." And then he just
Bro.
plays it out like the police won't give him the demand that they asked for, or whatever, and then he just drives it.
I
straight,
had
said, "Okay."
someone in a rental truck full yeet them. I was collecting petrol for coke at the gas station down the road, right? And he full yeets himself, like expecting to blow the gas station up to kill me. Completely fucking fails. And then he comes up to me, so I put a gun to it and be like, "What are you trying to kill me for?" He spawns a fucking AP pistol in his hand and tries to murk me up, bro. It was crazy as shit I've seen today.
Jesus Christ.
And I've been thrown out of my vehicle and VDM'd by an invisible person today. That's still the craziest shit I've seen. It was crazy. I
Bro,
was in a
these
go-kart.
fucking cheaters are getting crazy.
Just yeeted me out. He went off for a drive to Eclipse, came back and just mowed me down. Well, I've had some sort of clarity, but I don't think I can share the information I know
What about the bags?
about what I was crying about, yeah. Well, I can say this, it's a temporary holiday, I think. My friend spoke to his cousin, which spoke to his uncle or whatnot, and turns out he's gone on a little vacation for a restock.
Oh, okay.
So chances are, over the next few days, I'll only be flying in for a quick drive about and whatnot. I might try Delta Force again. I'm not gonna lie. That's all Fry's doing in a minute. He says he's playing all sorts of other games, but I see him every day playing Delta.
It's just
That's what me and him used to do though. Like when we stopped flying in, we would literally just play Delta. Well, I tell a lie. We played DayZ for a bit, and then we played Forza, and then we played Delta, and then we got hooked on Delta. Delta's actually a really good game.
Tarkov's better.
Fuck off! You're on crack, mate.
It is. Tarkov's
It's
way better,
really
bro.
not. Now you know Cozy.
Mm-hmm.
You met Cozy, yeah. He actually designed his own cheats for Tarkov. It's actually really easy.
Yeah. Yeah, that Tarkov's like one of the biggest cheat games there is.
That's the problem with Tarkov. Toto,
Yeah,
why
but
is your
it's
voice
a
box
fucking-
cooked? Is it
It's
that
a
bad?
fire game.
Have you played Delta Force or? Is it just in my ears?
No, I mean, I've seen it played, but I didn't really like it.
Yeah, it's a really good game, bro. It's a mix
I like
between...
Arena Breakout Infinite more.
Alright,
I really like that game too.
Can you hear Toto fine? Is it just my ears?
I don't know. Hello?
Yo? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. You fuck with me, Gizmo, or what?
The fuck? Well, it don't really matter, bro. I do miss your voice, but I'm gonna be fine now anyway. It's fucking getting on.
Gay?
I'm excited, mate. I ain't seen my kids in like, I want to say like 2 months now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what, so
big
mother
problems
just
with a
finally
baby
is
mom.
like, yeah, you can fucking see him.
Yeah.
You should, bro. It's not my business, but like, you should really take her to fucking court.
Yeah, everyone tells me that, but the thing is, it gets a bit complicated. So I helped raise her daughter with her for like 5 years, and like that's not my kid. And the only way I can see her is if I have like contact at the house, because if I go to court, I don't have any rights, and she just won't allow it.
Right, but you said kids.
Yeah. So if I go contact center, yeah, I'll be able to see my son fortnightly in a contact center for probably like half an hour to an hour. But then I also won't be able to see my daughter. I class her as my daughter because I was literally.
Yeah, but what did you do? Why can't you get visitation rights? What did you do to not be able to get visitation? Like, you should be
How
able
would
to
I?
like.
She ain't blood.
But the
Is that a
son.
thing? Oh yeah, no. For my son, I could go to contact center, yeah, but then that completely throws out any chance of being able to see my daughter.
I don't.
So I've been trying to get all that good book so I can start seeing them regularly again. I think I'm finally there. We'll see. Might go there, see my kids. She might kick off, and then that'll be the end of it. And then I don't know. I've been trying to avoid court, bro.
Yeah, but like, what is? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't understand, like, so like legally she can't keep the kids from you, whether you want to go to court or not, right? Like, she could keep the daughter, like you said, because it's not your actual daughter. But even then, in court, it'll come down to the daughter and what she says.
Yeah.
And if she says she wants to be able to see you, and like, you know, you were, because is her actual like dad in the picture?
Nah, I think he's in prison. He's either in prison or dead.
Oh, well,
like he
there
should
you
be.
go. So you don't even have to worry about that part. So she's obviously, you know, you helped raise her for fucking 5 years. She obviously loves you. She obviously knows, you know, she would want to be able to see you and stuff. I would assume. I could almost guarantee you she's asked about you many of times. So like, there you go, dude. It might be a headache, but like, if you really wanted to see him, bro, as long as you have a place of residency and you have an income coming in, they can't deny you, especially if the daughter, because the son, it's a guarantee. That's your fucking son as well.
Yeah.
But the daughter, you could probably really weasel it. You know.
He'll also need to have a house that has an extra bedroom to count for each kid that he has over. Or he won't approve it either.
What do you mean?
You can get in trouble for having a kid not having its own room.
Yeah, but they're young. They're young kids.
It doesn't matter what age.
I bet you I look up the law right now. How old's your son?
8.
One.
Not you, motherfucker. How old's your son?
1.
1. How old's the daughter? Like 6, 7, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to have their own separate rooms.
Give me a sec.